The eyewitnesses have said they believe, some of them believe it was your son calling out for help. No one saw him directly doing it or could say 100% for sure. You've heard the 911 call where you hear somebody calling out help. Do you believe that is your son's voice?
Yes, I do. I believe that's Trayvon Martin. That's my baby's voice. Every mother knows their child.
Tajay doing okay. Tajay is, she doing okay, but I'm just going to say her and Tamir was very, very close. It's like two peas in a bucket. They have a lot of similar ways. And, you know, they do share the same mom and dad, so that makes it, you know, very more closer than close. Just let me say that. And she just told me that she didn't know what she was going to do without her brother.
Joining us now from St. Louis, Michael Brown's mother, Leslie McSpadden, and family attorney Benjamin Crump in an ABC News exclusive. We want to say good morning to you both, and thank you very much for being with us. Mr. Crump, let me ask you this. What has been the reaction from the family with these results that are now known?
It's been very, very troubling. They answer some questions, but yet they offer many more. It confirms our worst fears that the witnesses were telling the truth, Robin, that her son was shot multiple times, and the most troubling is the headshot that, you know, it's just not justified in any way, fashion, or form to execute this child.
We should note that the examiner said, and these are his exact words, he was careful to say that these autopsy results by themselves do not assign blame or justify the shooting. This is one of 3 autopsy reports. The federal government will conduct one coming up. Explain the need for multiple autopsies.
Well, Robin, the family wanted to make sure that they had their own independent autopsy because there was no guarantee that the federal government was going to do an autopsy. And if they did not do it, then we would just be left with the St. Louis law enforcement officers' autopsy. And Leslie nor Mr. Michael Brown Jr. wanted to rely on the same police department that executed her child in broad daylight. So there was the need to have an independent autopsy. And this independent autopsy showed that he was shot in his head, his eye, his arm, his hand, and it was very troubling to this family, so they had to get the truth out.
I don't wanna die, Lord, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can't rely on them yet, no lie. But I'm trying to make a way out, yeah. I'm just trying to behave now, following the laws, that's the way out. Yeah, trials and tribulations of a slave now. Wanna be the one to say I'm happy that I came out. Yeah, light of pestilence and earthquakes. Yeah, Jerusalem is where I claim my birthplace. Check the signs and the times for the flee now. The ending crisis coming, that's the worst case. Yeah, shed tears for the ones that will stay here. I don't really wanna stay here. Now I don't wanna die, but I am gonna cry for my people that will stay here. I don't wanna cry no more. Yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can't rely on them, yeah, no lie. Look, I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can't rely on them, yeah, no lie, yeah. House of bondage be coming from out the slave route. Kingdom of heaven's the way to enter the main route. But going through it with family. The problems they handed me, I can't be. The truth is hurt for my family. The situations is critical. The great tribulation is coming now, it's getting physical. And also it's spiritual mark. Will cost you eternal fire. Keeping commandments is all I ever desire. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. Gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie. And everybody need to wake up, yeah. I tell you how I shot the comeback, yeah, he really need to come back. We gotta live righteous, yeah, how it said repent to keep the law, we should come back. Okay, we got another chance to do right. I wake up in the morning, thank my Father for my life. I thank you for your son that came and died, shedding blood. The only one protecting me and always show me love, yeah, show me every day. Shed tears for the ones that will stay here. I don't really wanna stay here. Now I don't wanna die, but I am gonna cry for my people that will stay here. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. Gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie. Look, I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. Gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie, yeah.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You're doing this to yourself, Pats.
You know why we're not afraid? What? He's great in Turban. Turban's destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not rap too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Oh! Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that fall. They stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords. Generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not rap too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat fashioned. In the trap we escaped, our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk, let my people go, cause it's my battle cry.
All right. Shalom, Israel. Most High bless. Thank y'all for tuning in to F.O.P.E. and Elder Qanath set the record straight. Shalom to everybody. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Most High bless. Shalom, Debar. Shalom.
Shalom, Elder. Shalom, Hashem.
Shalom.
So look, we're not gonna get carried away. We know it's a Sabbath and everything. We got so many shows lined up. We're just trying to get in where we can get it in. We like for real, 2 weeks behind for real. But I'm coming in love and in peace. You know, that's how we're supposed to move. So we come to set the record straight on how F.O.P.E. started. We done this before, and I don't know why people just can't be like, you know what, bless brethren, great job. Keep bringing out the word of the Most High. You know, keep being charitable. Keep loving your brother and sister. You know, you never stopped. Right? Should be proud. Now, I'm talking about my dear brother Maharakar, and I'm not coming to no disrespect toward that brother at all, because before I tell y'all what this is all about, he helped put F.O.P.E. on the map too, because I was already in touch with certain people like Barak out of House of David, Ben Yum out the House of David. It was someone else. I can't think who it was. Man, that I was in touch with. And like I said before, I jumped in the pool with my phone and I lost them brother's number. And I couldn't find him on Facebook, but I happened to find Baharaka on Facebook. And I said, brother, you know what? I like what you brothers doing. It's called We Got Next, right? We Got Next. And We Got Next was not a camp. It was a bunch of brothers from different camps, right? And everybody would put on We Got Next shirts. I wanted to be a part of that, you know? I was like, I came into the thing that, if you believe that you're Israelite and all these people together, I thought we was all one body. I didn't know they was really teaching separation. Even in this comment board right here, I saw somebody talking about y'all need to come back to the HBK. Separation. And by the way, most of our blessed Star, Liam, everybody, I can't see all the way up. Love all y'all, man. And so we're gonna get down to it, right? Because I don't know if my dear brother forgot or he think that I didn't show him no respect for the things that he did do. No, I respect the things you did, my brother. Shit. Come on, man. We had fire out in the streets together, man. Police tried to lock us up, got in fights out there, and pepper sprayed, and
You know, it was fire, man. And you was one of the most fire teachers that I saw on the street, hands down. So I salute you for that. You know, I salute you for that. But it seems like it's something else going on here when people ask you certain questions that you seem to forget, and then you say sly remarks. When I thought we was at peace, and I'm gonna let the bar speak real quick because the bar is his own man, and he reached out to the brother Mahar, and then he told me about it, and I'm gonna tell him to tell y'all exactly what I said to him, and then I'm gonna show y'all a video that when Mahar was on Sarnetta, and then we're gonna get down to the nitty gritty. The bar.
Yes, sir. So Shalom family, Most High bless. Shout out to the FOPE family and all praises to Yahweh Bahashem Yahawashi. Everybody, man, just much love and respect, and also happy Sabbath. So real quick, you know, this was this was disappointing, man. You know, truly, I want to say that I would really prefer to be in denial, but what my eyes witness, I mean, it is what it is. You can't deny it. You know what I'm saying? But let me give you a little background. So I kind of, you know, entertained the idea with Sharshem and Elder Qanath about, you know, maybe reaching out to Maharaka. Started out from maybe a humorous, you know, joking manner. And then as I thought about it, I said, you know, well, this brother put in a lot of work over at FOPE. He was there way before I was. And I remember it because when I first came into the truth, FOPE was one of the camps I was looking at along with IUIC. And since FOPE was in the area I lived in, you know, I was watching them a lot. So anyhow, you know, I reach out to the brother. I say, yo, man, you know, it'd be nice, man, you know, if you come back, you know what I'm saying? You know, I know there's some things going on. I don't know the particulars because it's none of my business, but you know, it'd be a nice thing, you know what I'm saying, to reunite, come back stronger. And you know, I told the brother, I said, man, it'd be amazing to have you, you know what I'm saying, come back to FOPE. And so you know, it was all love, man. You know, the brother was, you know, number one, he was appreciative. I reached out to him, thankful, and the brother told me, he said, man, listen, man, when it comes to that, you know, that option is always on the table. So I'm like, okay, cool, let's sit on it, you know. Let's give it some time. You know, a lot of times when you have a lot of history with certain brothers, man, you know, it take a little time. You can't move so fast on that thing. So I said, okay, let's just sit back, chill, you know, and let's see you know what begins to happen, and let's put some prayer on this thing and let the Most High, you know, move. Excuse me. So fast forward to the recent you know, the recent
No. You no. Tell about the part when you called and told me what you did. What I tell you?
Yeah. Let me get to that. I'm sorry. So Salaki, y'all. So it's late. You know, captivity's been crazy, but so I've reached out to Elder Qanath, like, yo, man, you know, I've reached out to the brother, you know, blase. You know, the brother came back with some positive feedback, and I was like, hey, Elder Qanath, what you think about that? You know, Elder Qanath being very humble and forgiving, a little hesitant to respond, but he said, you know, I don't know. And there was some resistance on that. And I said, you know what, I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? And he said, really, to be honest with you, I can't trust the brother. And that thing hit me. I said, damn, did I make a mistake? So that was in my mind. You know, I'm like, damn, you know, because I know Elder Qanath, he's a great judge of character. Great judge. And I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. there's been people he's warned me about in Israel, you know, from various camps, and everything that brother said has been true. So when he said, hey man, I don't know, because I can't really trust this brother, I knew that was some solid information right there. And I said, damn, I might have made a mistake. I might have, you know, jumped out there. I might have been you know, a little overexcited, but not really properly understanding the relationships and also the history, and then the brother's character. So, you know, Elder Qanath gave me that feedback, and I'm like, okay, cool. Let me put that on prayer and let's see what happens. So now we go to the interview. Now I didn't tune in, but then I actually ended up seeing a replay of it on Sarnetta. And I'm not going to get into the particulars. Y'all going to see the video today. Y'all going to see the footage. but I was highly embarrassed for the brother, the way he behaved on the program. Man, I was embarrassed for myself for even recommending it. And I had to personally apologize to Elder Qanath. Like, man, I apologize for even making this recommendation, man, because I'm just shocked that a brother would come out his face and say disrespectful things like that, knowing that we're in a position now. At the time before this happened, we were in a position where we could amend things and we could have had a new start, and it could have been a great reconciliation. So anyhow, it was just a huge disappointment, and y'all will see more as the footage comes further. That's all for me, Elder. I don't know.
So this is not the first time that we've done this before. Shasham has said, point out what you think. We even made another banner with my dear brother Mahar, and it just didn't work out. I was making videos saying, man, hey, Mahar's F.O.P.E, and guess what, Mahar? You still F.O.P.E, man, in my heart. You still F.O.P.E, brother me. You can come have camp with us, all that. We ain't gonna teach on the chart, but we're gonna teach love, man, and whatever. You know what I mean? It's all love. I still love you as a brother, but for some reason, I think it's something a little deeper going on here, and I'm starting to feel like you don't like me. I'm really starting to feel that way, and I was told that in many people, and it's another video I don't think I'm gonna show with the brother Barak Ariab, where he said, it's up to Qanath. He want to bring you back in the fold, just be a friend. He said, you know what? He said, I would do it, but I can't trust you. That's what Barak said. I got it on video. I can play it tonight. Mm-hmm. And I told Barak, I said, listen, that'd be good. I said, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. And you're going to find out why, and we're going to lay the whole thing on how F.O.P.E started, the One West feel what they do, the takeover spirit, the proud spirit, and all that, man. A lot of you brothers don't realize y'all still have some of that in you. And I'm coming in love, man. My brother reached out to you, and I didn't know. Mm-hmm. I didn't know. But I kind of figured something was going on way back then, because F.O.P.E, that's all I've been. And my dear brother had like 4 or 5 different camps since then. I even tried to bring back him and Sabak. I used to get both of them on the phone together, and they both used to tell me, nah, Qanath. And then it was more so my heart trying to get back, cool with Sabak. First, he was like against it, but he was really trying to get back, go to camp together. Sabak didn't want it. I was like, what the hell is going on? I thought we all supposed to come together in unity. But I digress. Shashan, play that video with my brother.
Hold on, Elder. I just want to make one quick comment before we jump to the video real quick. I just want to say, Elder, I'm a lot like you. I like to unify. I like to, bring people together. You know what I'm saying? And just looking at the whole situation, it's very disappointing. You know what I'm saying? And I'll say this too for the audience, so that the audience can understand this. What you have to understand is, being in this truth for over a decade. I know Qanath got more years than I got in this truth, but what happens is that there's only a certain amount of betrayals you can really take. Everybody has a threshold. You see what I'm saying? And you can't be in an atmosphere where it's constant betrayal, because it's just not a healthy environment. You know what I'm saying? Just on a lot of the camp atmospheres, they've created that kind of monster, that kind of toxicity, if you will. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is it's because after you get betrayed, it just gets old. You know what I'm saying? And then what you end up doing is just cutting your losses, saying, you know what, forget it, man. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and cut my losses. There's nothing, no hatred, none of that. But if brothers can't rule their spirit, and if brothers can't control their self, then it can't be unity. You might as well love that brother from a distance. So I think that's what we all kind of came to the conclusion on. And I personally can relate to that, because I've had a number of betrayals from different camps and organizations that I was with. So that's all I wanted to share.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, man, I look at it like this, man. I came across a video right before my heart went on another show. And we was in the street together, and we was teaching. I was like, man, damn, those were some good days right there. I love my brother, man. You know, and if my heart listen, you remember that time me and Sharshan was up there at the Passover. You know, that one year, I think the same year, we was up at the brother house getting our garments made, and it was just beautiful, man. Just beautiful, you know. But let's get into that video footage. Let's get down to the truth, man. Truth got to come out. Let's go.
What video you want, Qanath?
I want the one where this 4-minute video, not the last one. Is that one? Is 4 minutes? Because
you sent it to me.
Yeah, it's on your. I sent it to you on Messenger. Let me see. Yeah, I sent it to you on Messenger.
Hold on. The Sinetta one.
Yeah, should be like 4 minutes.
All right, hold on.
And give me the definition of cultivate.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna do that right now.
Mm-hmm. And this is not the stay of strife, but you know, I can't allow nobody. You go on a big, and I was supposed to go on Sinetta platform tonight, you know, and do this, you know, but you go on a big platform like that and try to say the things you said, and then you say you want to see me basically destroyed. I mean, I'm like, wow, you know. But listen up, brothers and sisters. Let's go.
Let me ask you, what about Brother Qanath? Was he also a part of your group or before your group?
Qanath, I cultivated Qanath in the truth of the Most High.
Oh,
stop right there. Stop. You know,
talk
I'm gonna do
to
this
us,
shit.
brother.
Stop,
a lot of people don't know that you are the man.
Hey, pause. Because, bro, give me that right there. I don't know. No, cultivate that's a.
Let me ask you, what about Brother Qanath? Was he also a part of your group or before your group?
Qanath, I cultivated Qanath.
Oh. Okay, there we go.
Read that, man.
So this is the definition of cultivate. Raise or grow, especially on a large scale for commercial purposes. Try to acquire or develop. Apply oneself to improving or developing.
That's good right there. Let me stop you right there. FOPE, start, not camp hopping. Married 23 years. Okay. Then brought many brothers together. Along with yourself, Maharakab, built the summit. The first one held at FOPE. Cultivated me. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly did you teach me. You was a great street teacher, a great brother to be around. We kicked it, had our little wine. We toured on the streets. We had fun, man. And I thank you for bringing around some of the brothers that was in One West. And instead of being proud of me, when he said, what about Qanath? You laughed. And my brother, who Jeremiah seemed like he has a lot of respect for me, I got to ask you, my dear brother, if you're watching, and you got to ask yourself, why did you laugh? Because when I popped up on the show, you was respectful. All of you was. But when he said, what about Qanath? My heart laughed, and there you go. We paused. You laughing too. And I thought we supposed to be all together. But then when I came on the program, guess what? I didn't even speak on or anything. But I thought about it, I was like, wow, that's a major platform. And you say this type of stuff. Let it play.
And the truth of the Most High.
Oh, okay. Talk to us, brother. A lot of people don't know that you are the man, the founder of FOPE. People don't know that history, brother. Can you give us a little something? How did that become you being the founder of FOPE? Because a lot of people won't give you that credit today.
I did a lot of things out here people ain't giving me credit for.
Yeah, see, so we gotta give you your flowers today, brother. We gotta let it be known today. You know
what I'm saying? There's no disrespect to Qanath, man. We had our differences. we had a differences, you know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is, you know what I mean? But you know, the brother hit me back in 2011, like November, October 2011, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, mad people in Israel around the world are contacting. My number's out. You know what I'm saying? So he hit me up, talking about he wanted to build out in DC and all that, you know, saying, because We Got Next was rocking. I was with Zabak House of Israel. You know what I'm saying? So you already know we was killing the street. Okay.
It wasn't, I didn't call him to help me build a camp, brothers and sisters. That's why I used the words We Got Next. We Got Next was many camps coming together. And I wanted F.O.P.E. to be a part of that. So I called the brother. Mind you, I was already, before I even talked to Maharakar, I was talking to House of David, right? Ben Yum Yum and Barak. And I was learning under Ben Yum Yum. And on my own, and with my brethrens that you're going to see when I'm going to show tonight. But it's a One West thing, not to start a camp. Because Israel something, and he's with House of Israel, and he was with Ashanim Army of Israel. There's so much stuff. But one thing I can say about Mahar, he's diligent, man. But I just don't know why you want to belittle me instead of, you should be proud of your brother. You should be proud of your brother, man, that I've been holding the fort down all these years, bro. And you're right, I contacted you in 2011. But I was in a knowledge before then. I started learning more. You got your doctrine, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Let it play.
We Got Next, we formulated We Got Next, we blew YouTube up. So all these young cats out here feeling themselves right now. You know
Believe me, I know. I don't know if you've seen me, but I used to be downtown damn near every Saturday night back in the days. You don't remember? With the camera.
I saw you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So a lot of these cats, they getting their little shine right now. But yo, we been there. We done did all that, fam. You know what I'm saying? Before you have the extra features on YouTube and Cash Apps and you know what I'm saying, and super chats and all that. You know what I'm saying? We been outside. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, you ain't doing that. It's like a rerun to me, man. Baby boy status. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Qanath, you know what I'm saying? Linked up with him in December. We was doing a We Got Next trip in West Virginia. Pulled up on him. Me, Zabak, a couple brothers, chatted with him. You know what I'm saying? I got all the pictures and records and all that. I'm a scribe too. So I got everything. So,
pause again.
You know, we had a little thing going on with We Got Next. So I just
Now, this is where he's right. But I thought one time when he kept on saying that, maybe he just didn't know. But I thought about it. He met with me, right? And then the next day he met with all the brothers that lived in D.C., right? He brought one brother around that he met at the liquor store, which my dear brother Karakazar. But the rest of the brothers, when he came over the second day, all the brothers that was already F.O.P.E. that lives in D.C., okay? He didn't know these brothers, so how the hell all these brothers at my house, unless they know Qanath? How can you open up something in my house, a school in my house? But let it play.
Decided to go out there and build in DC. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I led the charge out there, man. Everybody that know. You see what I'm saying? All right, so we can hear the stories, is you know, the extra stuff all you want. You see what I'm saying? But I led the charge out there, you know what I'm saying, and brought brothers up under We Got Next banner, you know what I'm saying, and that's how F.O.P.E. started. Even Captain Tazaryak says it all the time. Holocaust started F.O.P.E.
Now stop. Pause right there.
And that's the truth. Nobody knows.
How in the Sam Hill? Pause it. How in the Sam Hill Captain Tazaryak gonna know who started what? He's in another whole organization, brother. And you're supposed to be my brother, man. I've been knowing you for years. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm starting to realize. This whole thing is a mirage, man. I'm at the point that, you know, like I always say, I don't like niggas. I'm starting not to like black people, right? The ones that don't follow the Most High. I'm starting to like, you know, and I'm starting to like people who have a belief, but not all religion or pride or envy. You know what I mean? or want to boast themselves. You know, all that. I know y'all know what it is. You know, we've been doing this a long time. A lot of y'all guys bugaboos, but this will be about Christ and his Father, the Most High, not about us. We just simple servants, if that.
That's right.
Let it play.
I mean, Qanath, he was a young man coming in. I mean, young man in the walk. There's no disrespect. We all got to start somewhere. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not going to make myself something I'm not. That's just me. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, so rocked out there.
Stop.
The We Got Next banner.
What the hell does that mean? I'm not going to make something I'm not. I'm not going to disrespect Qanath. But, brother, you disrespected me the whole time with sly remarks. I'm not going to make something I'm not. Qanath was a young guy, you know, not in age, but you know, brother, I've been knowing about this since I'm damn near 11 years old. I've done videos on it. I respect what you did when you came down here. But if you want to get down to nitty gritty, after the first year and a half, it was Sham that was bringing down signs and doing a whole lot of things, trying with his children. You had left with the Ohio, right? You ain't been with FOPE since 2013 or 14, I believe it is. You went to Ohio, right? Then you went to Georgia, right? And then I believe somewhere in the Carolinas, and we came down and visited. We used to call it the Island of Patmos. Came down there and see. Then went to Missouri. We came down there and visited them guys. And Qanath and Sham still holding down FOPE. So you did not start it, brother. How can you start something you ain't cover the name? Let's let this film. I'm gonna show y'all how it really started. And I just hope once y'all see again, because the video I'm gonna show you is over 2 years old. I'm gonna show you the original crew, right? One of the main brothers. Now I just hope that he had the testicle fortitude to say, you know what, I forgot, or you know what, you were right, and thank you for giving me my props. Because I'm giving you props, bro. I'm giving you your props, but you didn't start FOPE. Let's go.
Everybody know me from House of Israel anyway. You know, we got next, so you know, FOPE start blowing. But there's a lot of other stuff that happened, and you know, I ain't gonna all that and dissension and all that.
Right. We ain't trying to do none of that.
Yeah, we ain't
all
doing
peace right here.
But me and Qanath, you know what I'm saying, built the camp out there. So I'm not gonna say he wasn't there. Of course he was there. So you know what I'm saying, but yeah, that's
now stop again.
Queen,
and that's
in
it.
Here?
That's it. Listen, he said, I'm not going to say Qanath didn't help me build a camp. I'm not going to say he was not there. Brother, that's another insult, brother. I'm not going to say he wasn't there. You know, like I was a shadow, or Sham was a shadow. Okay? Now let's go to the video I sent you. I was going to play bits of this, but I'm going to play the first 40 minutes almost uninterrupted. Unless y'all brothers want to say something. Key points that you might recognize. Because I want y'all here from the beginning, right? How FOPE truly started. This video right here is like a year and a half old, almost 2 years. It's almost 2 years. I say a year, but it's almost 2 years old. What y'all about to hear is going to set the record straight, sure enough. And hopefully the brother will be like, you know what?
You want me to play it from?
And the bird the last video I sent you the real video, not the chop version will be show different parts. I won't play the first 40 minutes of this thing.
Hold on.
Okay. This last one I sent you is actually on there. You know, because I just don't understand. You supposed to be happy for your brother. Your brother been holding it down. People visiting from Israel all over the country. I'm dealing with other elders, all this, man. Should be happy for me, brother. Go ahead, DeBarge, you want to say something?
Yeah. I just wanted to jump in real quick. You know, it's extremely deflating to see something like this happen. You know, because you know, I was low key excited, like, man, you know, we might do something amazing out here. You know what I'm saying? We might blow in a whole different way. And one thing I've started to notice, and I finally accepted it because you know, I've been in various Israelite schools. You know, many of the schools from.
I gotta step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead.
Many of the Israelite schools I came from, man, you know, they were splinters of One West, you know what I'm saying? And it just seems like, you know, I was talking to Qanath about this. It just seems like, man, really, when you get down to the bottom of it, really the only thing that good that came out of One West is letting everybody know on YouTube that we were Israelites. Other than that, it's a lot of backstabbing, a lot of vainglory, a lot of man pleasing, a lot of brothers that get jealous of other brothers and the gifts that the Most High put on them. And you know, for me personally, man, it was very disappointing because I reached out to the brother like, yo, man, you know, welcome back. You know what I'm saying? We could do something, you know, FOP on the map. We going crazy out here, man. Some of the things we got lined up. So so yeah, you know, it's just to see that video that was just played just a minute ago, it was very disappointing. But now, you know, my whole thing now is, shoot, we just gonna fall back, build, you know, with FOPE, build with the brothers here, and keep it pushing, man. Because a lot of these brothers that's coming out of these camps, they have a very toxic mindset. They not really about the work, they about that shine. You know what I'm saying, for themselves. So that's all I wanted to bring out.
Well, before the video even started, actually the music was playing, and somebody that's from IsraelitesColossians on the comment section, y'all can look, telling us now the truth started by IsraelitesColossians. Brother, I really don't care who started FOPE, IsraelitesColossians, anything. I really don't. But I'm not gonna let you embarrass, you know, try to embarrass me or put me down, you know. And by the way, IsraelitesColossians didn't start the truth. Genesis 1:1 did, brother. And that was by the finger of the Most High. That's who started.
Yeah.
And let's be not afraid of him. What do you say?
I was just gonna say, like, do you get a award for that? Like, why does that matter to you? You know, like, okay, cool. All right, Johanna and them, you know what I'm saying? Y'all did what y'all did. Cool. But why you got to be the first? You know, there's a saying in the scriptures, man. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. So get your spirit right.
I got something for you too, right? You say true starter with IsraelitesColossians. Well, guess what? It's a brother by the name of Lahab. Okay, 75 years old, still teaching strong. Okay, 75 years old. He over here at FOPE, right? And he don't want no man under him. But if y'all going by that dogma, then your General Yohana is under him.
God.
Okay, and Cesaria. You say y'all not the one west. No, he's one west. He's one west. You know? Yeah, we already know about the Kobah thing too. Yeah, we're gonna get on that. You know, so I'm just like, I see what's going on, man. And a lot of times you think people are your friend, they not. I mean, Maharakah, my dear brother, you start going around, and we're not going on the personal stuff, but I'm just wondering, when somebody asks you a question about me, you give a negative response. People ask me questions about you, and I just move forward. You know, and you get on another show and talk about, calling me the Kwabah, right? And saying that means Regina or Pussy, and it don't even mean that. It don't even mean that. You know? But I let all that slide. But last night, man, I mean, night before last, after the brother reached out, and then this is a blatant lie. Shane, come on back, man, because I want you to go ahead and play this right here. Because I'm going to play 40 minutes. This is the original brother right here. We say Greedy Vegan. He's a vegan now. His name is Sakar. And we used to call him Baby Sabak, because y'all know how Sabak, I can't take away from Sabak, man. He be on the street, give him a scripture, bam, bam, he know it real fast. He was like that, but to me, better. To me, better. And I know one time Sabak actually got mad because people was calling him basically, he ain't me. I'm like, damn, I should have known that. I said, damn, that's like a compliment.
I'm back.
You know, you got upset about it. You got upset about it. And this brother was, okay, this brother was super sharp. Super sharp. And he's going to tell you how everything started. Everything started. All right? Let it play. Let's go. Y'all can stop anytime. All right. Most High bless. Most High bless. It's your brother Qanath and my brother God, or what you see up there on the platform, his name. Okay, remember I told y'all, man, a while back, our dear brother Maharakah kept saying he started FOPE, and I told you I'm gonna do my due diligence to our dear brother. Get down, turn your speed down a little bit out. Get down to the truth of it all. I told you I'm gonna do my due diligence. What I want y'all to understand, before most of the people y'all see today, okay, most of the people y'all see today, right, is not from the original FOPE. Right, this is my brother Sakar. I'm going to make him laugh. We used to call him Baby Sabak, right? We used to call him Baby Sabak because this man was the quickest guy on the strips I've ever seen in my life. That's a fact, right? You could say something, bam, he knew it. Boom, he knew this. Boom, he knew that. You know, he's going to tell you how FOPE started. I don't know if you can remember some of the brothers that was in there. What transpired when other people came down. What made them leave. And I want him to speak on my character. So, brother, I'm gonna give you the floor. And what you don't remember, I fill in so you can refresh it. But I'm gonna give you the floor, introduce yourself, and it's about FOPE, F.O.P.E.
Oh yeah, first I want to say, man, appreciate you for having me on this shit, man. You know, shout out to the family and shit, man. You know, it's been years. It's been shit, maybe but about 10 years now, man. It's
yeah.
I ain't seen you in a while and shit, bro. I know it's been numerous years and shit.
I met him like in 2009,
I stay
2010.
like I'm in Delaware now. But yeah, though, bro. It was. I mean, to answer the question and shit, blatantly and shit, to set the record straight and shit, it was me, you, Malak, and Gabby and Gabar. We were the original FOPE. We started FOPE. We was out on our little we wasn't even calling it campsites back then. Because you remember when that time when we was getting together doing that, we was kind of like in the mind frame where we didn't want to be led by any men, and we didn't want to be, you know, like so-called putting ourselves.
That's my brother coming on. Keep on talking. My bad.
In
Shalom was good.
Or anything like
Hold on,
that.
just listen up, bro. We playing the story.
All right.
We we was going out on the streets and shit. You know, it wasn't no designated leader or designated speaker and shit. You know, we were just having our own little get-togethers and going out there on the streets and shit. You know, getting the word out, trying to bring people into the truth to get them to come down and fellowship with the brothers and shit. You know, we had something good going on. You know, before anybody else was introduced and shit, it was for real. It was just us four. It was me, you, Gabby, Malak, and your son. That was when,
you know, there was another brother who was coming out over there too, but he passed away.
You say he passed away?
Brother? There was another. Okay, you probably don't know. That's after you left. There was another brother. Go ahead, quick, finish up, quick.
Yeah, see, I'm speaking on the very beginning of the very beginning,
right?
The root,
right?
It was us four, because you know it was around that time when Malak and his wife Yakaya was saying they were staying with you. They were staying with you. They were staying at your spot for a couple months, maybe about 2-3 months,
right?
And I would come over there every day and shit, man, and we would get together and get into that word, get into that Hebrew.
Hey, brother, tell everybody how long we would sit up there and read the Bible.
Man, some nights we didn't even go to sleep. We'd be up all night, sipping that wine and getting into them scripts. That's what we was doing. That's what we was about and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the teachings we were figuring out on our own. We didn't really have to learn from other men because we wasn't on that. That wasn't what we was about and shit. We wanted to let the script speak for itself, and we wanted to basically follow the script and follow the prophets. Those were our leaders. That was the mind frame that we were in at the time. And later on and shit, we started to other peeps and shit, mainly in New York and shit, man. A lot of brothers and shit that was in like IUC, We Got Next. A couple of the GMS members and shit started reaching out and shit, and they wanted to basically like they wanted to come and get with us and shit to try to get us to like establish an official school down here in DC and shit, but you know,
hey, slide over a little bit because we can't hardly see your face. There we go.
All right, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it was a lot of brothers trying to get us to they kept reaching out trying to get us to start a school, and they wanted us to do things similar to how all the camps was doing it up there in New York and shit, and we just wasn't with it at the time until Maha and what's the other brother that used to come with Maha? Wasn't his name Gabar too?
Gabar, yeah, Hispanic guy, yeah.
Yeah, Gabar, yeah. Yeah, Maha and Gabar had came down, and we had rented out a little room somewhere and shit. I forgot exactly where it was. We rented out one of them little ballrooms or something and shit, man. We was having some good fellowship going on.
Right, that was actually downstairs in my basement.
Right. It sure was in the basement of the building. It sure was and shit, yeah. And from that point on shit, though, they started to make it their business to try to come down like every weekend. If it wasn't every weekend, it was every other weekend where they would come on down to DC and chop it up with us and stuff. We break bread, you know what I'm saying, go get some wine and shit, go over the scripts, fellowship real good. Then we would go out on the streets and stuff, and then, like I said, things were just starting to change and shit. It went from us four doing our thing until it just a whole lot of other stuff started happening and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? To where people were trying to get us to teach certain things. They wanted us to lead our when we go out on the streets and do stuff to set up shop. It don't matter where we was. But I remember one time we set up shop right in front of the corner store, not too far from your house. Not too far from the building. We set up shop one day out there, right in the midst of the hood. It wasn't nothing but goddamn junkies and crackheads and hoes. and you know how it is on the south side over there. You know what I'm saying? So we was right in the midst of them one day and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then, like from that point on, we started to get out there more because we seen that we can do it. And it was nothing, and we actually had gained a few brothers and shit, man, actually wanted to come through and shit, and wanted to sit down and break bread with us and learn. So, but once the We Got Next got involved with it and shit, it's like they wanted us to start coming out with certain teachings. They wanted us to lead things a certain way. They wanted us to I remember one time and shit, it wasn't no confrontation. I remember I had a few words with Maha over him telling us that we needed to be burning the myrrh. We needed to be burning the frankincense and the myrrh when we out at the joint. I'm just like, man, for real. I was telling him at that time, I felt like that really wasn't important. I felt it was us getting these young brothers and sisters and shit to recognize who they were and bring them into the knowledge of the Most High. And we was having all types of discrepancies about that at the time and shit. But, that was just one incident I can't remember that when me and him first exchanged words. And we had some words. So
I see.
I remember and to be truthful and shit, me starting to learn and study with Maha, then we met Sabak. Then a lot of other brothers was coming down. The elder, the elder that came? What's his name? Tara.
Tara, yeah, the big guy.
Yeah.
It was like I was older than all of them, brother. I was older than all of them.
Right. Because majority of them was more so like my age and a little bit around my bracket. Like my age bracket. But them brothers, man, had actually I'm not going to give them the full credit, but they played a lot in the decision making with me when I cut my dreads. You remember I had them long ass dreads.
Right.
And they were teaching me that the shit was unclean. They were teaching me that wasn't our custom like that. And I was going back and forth with them, because I had my dreads for like 12 years, and I was going back and forth with them and shit about that, But eventually, at the end of the day, I ended up cutting my hair and stuff like that because, I had got persuaded into seeing it their way. But, it was just a lot going on with them and shit, and they wanted us to, to establish ranks and put certain people as in certain positions and stuff like that, you know. I know I wasn't with it, and I used to talk to you about it all the time, you know, because, you know, it's been plenty nice where I stayed over your crib too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I stay over the jump too and shit, man. We up all night in the scripts and shit, man, and talking about various topics and things. And, you know, and I was telling them, you know, like, I'm really not with all this. You know what I'm saying? I came into this, you know, trying to just be a good man of the Most High and shit, man. I wasn't really trying to be one of those known Israelites or all in the cameras, you know, and stuff like that. I just wasn't in it for the glamour, you know what I'm saying? I was more in it for the knowledge.
Right, none of us were. Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what we was on. We had so many talks about that back in the day, you know, personally, me and you, and along with Malak. You know, that, you know, the We Got Next, when they came down, you know, that's what really like made Gabby Gabar separate from us, you know, because he was firm, and he was like, man, I ain't dealing with none of them camps. I ain't dealing with none of them camps back in the day.
Yeah.
He used to be like, man, he used to be like, I love what we doing, man. I just don't want to turn this into no camp and shit like that, you know.
Right, yeah. That was
yeah, you know, he's like, man, we ain't gonna be taking orders from and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying, and have us going against the grain just because, you know, one of the elders in the camp said, you know, like, nah, we ain't doing that. But yeah, I mean, that's a lot of what I can remember though and shit though, bro. I do remember shit though, that on your balcony though, it was me, you, Malak, and Gabby. Me and Gabby was out there burning the tree and shit. Me and Gabby was out there burning the tree and shit.
Yeah, hey, hold on, they burned the tree. I was burning down. What was I doing? That was
yeah, you came out there, you know, you hit that down a few times and shit, you know, hit it.
Hey, Sam, pause it and then unpause it again because it's like it's skipping on my side. How about y'all?
Con.
Say it again.
Stop it, Sam, and start it again.
What happened?
Stop it and start again because take it back just a hair because it was skipping. Just a hair and let it go.
Might I get a word once you finish, Qanath?
All right. Just a hair, that's all. All right. No, go ahead. I give you 10 seconds to let it play. Go ahead. 10, 15 seconds. Go ahead. Because I got to play 40 minutes of this thing. Go ahead, Tashaka.
All right. Listen, my lord.
Tashaka? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, King?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Look.
Yeah, he loud and clear.
Remember these? Remember we used to put these on? This was like some camaraderie stuff. I had to go into the bag to pull them out. We was on camaraderie. Listen.
Right.
I say this to the bone because I believe in it. FOPE, for our people edification. Even though, listen to me good now. Everybody in the panel, I ain't no taking sides because I get wisdom. I deal with Mahalakah. I deal with y'all, me and Qanath. We had a conversation earlier. That's our private business, but I deal with everybody. But just because we don't necessarily have an agreement on the doctrine, does that necessarily mean that this isn't our brother? The brethren might have said something in a shoddy way, because I was on that Sarnetta chat. As a matter of fact, he said something that blew me because it went right in the hand of Johanna with the dick in the booty shit. I mean, let me correct my language. I won't get y'all flagged. Yeah. But at the same time, if it wasn't for these brethren, look at it like this. They might not have the same belief in the doctrine and our mind state that we have, but they're still our brethren. They're still our brethren. There's no need for us to show how FOPE started because it don't make a difference how it started. What makes a difference is that it's making a difference. Now that's the difference. And I'm not getting on nobody. I'm just trying to, I'm not understanding right now, even though we do have doctrinal differences, why we ain't just brothers. Ain't no, all right, we'll show that FOPE came from this. Listen, I didn't come into the truth with FOPE. I didn't find out about FOPE to 2019. I was messing with AOI. No, HOI. I was messing with Zabak now. That's what I was dealing with. Then I would start messing with Hashad now. But think about it. Maharakah, he's still a good brother because Qanath, you still love the brother. Regardless if you feel how you feel, he might have slighted you with this, that, and the third. Or anybody on the panel, anybody in the back chat, he's still Yasharallah, my Lord. We still Yasharallah. We can't keep doing this. When do it? This was a question that was asked on a show y'all did some months ago. And I think it was Neptali that asked it. When do it stop? Where does it stop at? See, if we're gonna have a summit, we should have a for real summit. A for real summit. Everybody with different. We gonna come together. We gonna lay it out. Hey, fuck a debate. The F-bomb. I'm sorry. Forget a debate. Put it on the table. The real Mashayach Yahawashi sits right here within each of us. We don't need Qanath. I called you for counseling earlier, and I put that in the back chat. I appreciate everything you said. I appreciate that, and I gotta deal with it the way I'm gonna deal with it. Sharsham, I just talked to you yesterday. You gave me some. Y'all don't realize that we all have great ideas. We all blessed by the Most High in all many ways. It's gotta all come together. We don't gotta do this, man. We ain't gotta do this, my Lord.
Can I engage it real quick, Elder?
Let me.
Okay.
I hear you. But in the Apocrypha, I can't remember the verse, but it talks about, to have a good name.
Absolutely.
Right? A good name. And I always come in peace. And I would defend myself if somebody called me a homosexual. I'm not going to sit back and let nobody call me a homosexual. If somebody said I'm a molester, I'm going to defend it because it's important to me. If somebody say I cultivated Qanath, I can't let a man on the planet. He said cultivated me.
He used the wrong word.
Right. The man said you say it don't matter who started F.O.P.E, but actually it does. I'm gonna tell you why. Because F.O.P.E has ideas and people. And if people believe a certain organization come from a person that don't have the same philosophy, and I give you one example, because I want to finish this video and let you speak to Bar. I'm not a Nazi, and I don't come from Hitler belief, right? So I'm not a Nazi, and I'm not a German. I don't come from Hitler belief. So people try to move themselves away from a Napoleon, right? They should try to move themselves from an AREA, because a lot of people came in as knowledge, listening to them, but a lot of people all over the world came in this knowledge, listening to others through customs and learning their own, bigger than one West. The chart is wrong. It don't matter, but it's wrong. Teaching rape is wrong. Telling people that they coming back to King Solomon and John the Baptist, saying John the Baptist was not in the truth, saying that the other person was saying you're third over the son, wanting to rule your brother, setting up ranks, captain, lieutenant, sergeants over another brother, but you want to work for Becky and Lord Tim. So I'm almost done. When you this Israelite community, right? People don't want to point it out, but I'm gonna point it out, right? Because coming in this knowledge, like, oh, you know what? We know who we are, right? We know who we are. But it's more than know who we are, right? We have to live like it. Repent, but I always say walk in repentance. Let me give you some things about it. There's nothing wrong with spanking your brother. We supposed to be in the truth. You got brothers going to the strip club saying anybody can't tell me nothing.
But we ain't talking about them cats.
Holding the past. But hold on, but it's all together. It's all one West. And I distanced myself from people like that, right? Because F.O.P.E started with myself and the brother that's on the live right now. On the show and finish. But let me finish. They go into the strip clubs. It was even accusations, right, of a group, and kind of find out that person was affiliated with that group, but he was not directly a part of that group, I guess at that time, but murder. There's another guy that murdered somebody, right? There's another guy who's in Maharakah camp, and Maharakah didn't do it, that beat the shit out of a woman, right? And I believe somebody else had murdered somebody, right? From both of the two camps that he was over. So reputation means a lot, right? When you have people talking about the world is going to end in the year 2000, you got the United States got 600 so and so days, right? So when I look at that, right, and then they say you the seed of your father, all these different things I look at, I can't put myself in that. So if a person say, I created this, it is what it is, and the truth is right there. John 8:32 says the truth shall set you free. The Bible also talks about a person being a covetous, right? To cover over you, right? And to make himself over you. So I defend myself respectfully. I like Maharaka energy. I like his spirit of wanting to do the work for the Most High.
Yes,
everybody who say for the Most High, working for the Most High, you know. But I just wanted to straighten this out. Go ahead, DeBar, and then I'm gonna finish up a little bit and let you come back in to show.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna fall back. I got some follow up, but I'm gonna fall back. I got some follow up.
Okay, Con, because I just wanted to just jump in real quick. So I think we all agree on the panel that, you know, brotherhood over doctrinal differences, right? I think we can agree on that. Here's the problem, right? We want to trust, right? Well, you can't establish trust when people lie. And I'm going to read the book real quick. I'm going to read Leviticus chapter 19, verse 11. Ye shall not steal, neither deal falsely, neither lie one to another. Okay, cool. So why is that coming up, right? Because the brother is not being honest about who started it. And the question is, well, why is he being dishonest? Is there some type of popularity? Is there some type of award you get? Is there some type of internal emotional satisfaction? You know what I'm saying? So again, we got to be able to trust one another. We can't trust a brother if he don't know how to be honest. That's number one. Number two, real quick, let me jump down to Leviticus chapter 19, verse 17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him. So what we have to understand is that the Bible has a very unconventional definition of love. Part of having hatred is when you don't correct your brother when he's in error. You see what I'm saying? So the brother, especially having so many years in the truth, these things should be applied. These things should be second nature. You know what I'm saying? And here's the biggest disappointment. The biggest disappointment was brothers was actually seriously thinking about a reconciliation, man. It was like seriously being thought about. But when you do a stunt like that, all the emotional scars in time become fresh wounds because you showing people that you ain't changed. And you're showing people that you can't be trusted. Now, my brother, I'm gonna say this last thing. I know we may disagree on this, and it's all nothing but love. But what we have to understand is, if I'm going to trust you, if I'm going to have confidence in you, and if I'm going to call you my brother, I can't be in the midst of people who lie so easily, who betray so easily. You see what I'm saying? We still got brotherly love, but we have to apply these principles in the law, man. We can't sit here and look past it and keep looking past it, and the person keeps showing you that, you know what, they not repentant and they're not sincere. So, you know, that's all I wanted to bring out, man. That's
real quick. We're gonna let it play real quick. I'm gonna let you respond, and I'm only gonna give you like 60 seconds because I really want this video to play real quick. The brother said something. I stopped the video when I first let it play. He also said that we was talking about the chart. And he said, I want to see somebody take on the debate. I could do it. But then he said, I want to see somebody take it on so thou can get destroyed. Meaning he want to see somebody destroy me. You know, I'm not being sensitive, but I'm like, man, come on, bro. This shit's starting to sound dangerous to me. You know, and like the brother said, at the end of the day, I don't exercise with people that lie on me.
God.
Right. I'm not going to say Tashaka stole the dollar from me and you didn't do it. You know what I mean?
Don't use me.
Right, look,
you know you used to steal Chicago, bro.
The scripture in the Apocrypha, after I give you 60 seconds. It's a scripture in the Apocrypha, right? It tells you about running with men who you think that's your brother, and at the end they not happy until they get your blood.
God.
Till they get your blood. But 60 seconds, we're going right back to this video.
I don't even need 60 seconds. I don't even need 60 seconds. You cut the clock on right now. I need just a few little ticks. Give me a couple of ticks. Check it. Ain't nobody started FOPE. FOPE always been here. The moment we got the book, FOPE was already started. We know what for our people edification. Sometimes people teach differently because you got to read the book for what the book say, not what nobody read the book and tell you what it say. Ain't nobody started FOPE because FOPE already been here. I say FOPE to y'all. See me. I say that on everybody's panel. I'll be everywhere sometimes nowadays, which I don't want to do. I try to stay in the background, and I'm not trying to be loud or anything of that nature, but I got to put this out. This got to stop, man.
Q, quick point for say something, and then I'll let you play it. Can I play? Say something?
Go ahead, JT.
It's like I say, man. When it's gonna stop? When everybody that know they Israelite, right, come together and follow Christ's doctrine and what the Most High say and surrender their egos. That's the damn problem. Too many niggas got ego.
But JT, they did that. They did that.
No. Wait, let me finish, man. That's the problem right there. We all filthy goddamn rags. Did every nigga understand that shit? Ain't nobody the leader of this nation, man. That's the problem with these camp niggas. They think they the goddamn leader, like the Lord chose they black ass to be our leaders. And we sick of that shit, man. Christ died on the cross for us as a people, man. It's what he say do, and that's what we supposed to follow. And these niggas don't want to follow that, bro. You understand? That's the problem right there. I'm not over nobody on this panel, and ain't nobody over me. But them niggas, they think they over us. And you know it's a fact, bro. Come on, man. I know them niggas personally, man. You understand? I come out to school. I know them. And I know how they think, bro. It's going to stop when we believe and trust in the Father on all things and stop worrying about who the hell we think we are and we somebody and we really ain't no goddamn body. That's when it stops.
Hey, Con. Hey, Elder. Let me jump in I'm sorry, just real quick. I just want to make this quick point. To the Elder Tasakia, I just want to say this, brother. You know, it's principles again. You know, like when you think about lying and being dishonest. If you working for an employer and your employer say, hey, this week we're going to pay you. You say, okay, cool. You know, Friday, I'm about to get paid. Cool. You don't get paid on Friday. All right. So you look past it. You feeling a certain way. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. They said they was going to pay me on Friday. Friday came. I ain't get paid. So, okay, I'm going to look till next week because they told me next week, Friday, I'm going to get paid next week. So you show up to work. You working. You know what I'm saying? You're doing what you need to do. Next week, Friday come. You still ain't get paid. But they told you was going to get paid. So now the question is, how long do you keep showing up to work before you just say, forget it? You know what? I'm not coming back. And that's the problem with liars. Liars continue to lie. And at some point, you can't establish any trust with them because the bottom line is they're not understanding that that's an issue. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Hey, Shalom, man. Shalom, FOPE. I just want to say this real quick to let me back off Elder Jonathan, man. To see the thing is, what I was saying, Tashaka, is the thing is, it's too much patronization. And the definition of that is treat with apparent kindness that betrays a feeling of superiority. And that's the problem, man, with this community, man. It's too much of some hate the sin, not the sinner type stuff. It's too much of that going on. It's like, oh, they got the chart. They teach the chart, but they still our brothers. It's too much of that going on. Y'all not understanding that the fact that they teaching a lie like that, that's on a mass level like that right there lets you know they not our brother because they blatantly want to go out there and teach a lie. I can't go out. I can't respect a man like that. I can't respect people like that to go out there and teach a lie, even though we was teaching lies and we was in the Christian church. Yeah, we was in there, but we not held accountable for that no more. Because when we new creatures in Christ, Ezekiel tell you that the sin ain't even supposed to be mentioned unto you since you repented for that. So we came out of that stuff. They still up in it. We showed them. They don't want to come out. That's pride. That's the problem. It's too much pride in Israel. Proudness. That's the problem. We always want to agree to disagree with people and do all that, but we don't never sit there and see if a person gonna concede their point. Because that's why I say it's no point in all these damn debates out here. Because the fact of the matter is, if we gonna debate, the point of debate, we gotta concede a point, not information just coming out. We can look that shit up on the internet. No, let's see, crack a book open and get back to our heritage. If we gonna get back to our heritage, we gonna sit there and get back to it and understand the word together. We'll walk with each other, but we know nobody want to do that. It's too much pride. That's the problem. We gonna come together when the Messiah come back. That's all I was saying. Like, it's too much. Like, that ain't no for him to go up on that platform and talk all that stuff about Qanath. That ain't no brotherly love. The scripture say let brotherly love continue, right? But we gonna let brotherly love continue, man, with our people, man, that's trying to, man, further everything with the Most High. And that's all I'm gonna say on that. I don't want to be too long-winded. I'm gonna go off, man, because it's just I'm so sick and tired.
Wait, Kahan, don't go off, Kahan. Don't go off. Don't go off yet, brother. Don't go off yet. Don't go off yet. Don't go off yet. And I'm gonna wrap this up real quick and let them go back to the video, because, like I said, FOPE ain't just got started by nobody. It's already been here. It's been here before we was even here. It's for our people edification. He was back here when Christ was here. Before then, it's for our edification. It's for our edification, ours alone, not no other nations. Now check it. At some point in time, I can't speak for everybody, but at some point in time, we all end up going on them highways and byways and whatever way we did, and we taught that BS. Even Maharakah himself was just on the panel banking on that rape doctrine. Like, hell no, you can't do that. He just banged out on that joint. And see, I was in the back chat when he did. I deal with Maharakah. I talked to him today. In that back, you don't think that he got used? Listen, I want you to play that video that you're playing, Qanath, for real. And then listen how he got used. He got manipulated into a situation where he bought your name up into some stuff. As a matter of fact, I think I might have hit you with it. Like, look, man, come over here and check it. Because I stayed on for a long period of time. What I'm saying is this, man.
Can I ask you something?
Go ahead. If you want to ask me something, go ahead.
No. We're gonna finish.
All right, finish the video and then I'm gonna call back and be quiet.
I really want everybody to hear how it started, because it's important to me. And truth is important to me. And the brother,
I feel he got manipulated. I feel he got manipulated into what he said. He was manipulated into it. You know who he's dealing with.
But let me say, earlier today, AOC said something, man. I respect what they said, bro. You know, we can have some differences, but they kept it respectful. You know what I mean? But what the brother did the other day,
from Chicago?
He kept on saying, "Yeah, I like what they, yeah, Chicago, no doubt." My moderators and my FOP family, y'all get along in the chat. FSK is all right now. She don't go on the Juvenile show no more. But yeah. So the line, man, just gotta stop, bro. I mean, everybody want to have a good name, and this lying is just ridiculous. Come on, Shan, let's put the video back up here. Let it go in some more. It's very important. Very important, man. We gotta stop the lying, and because I don't want nobody lying on me. Shit, you know, and people lie on you all the time. But the trust, man, is just ridiculous. This is my dear brother. He was with me when folks started. Let it go.
Yeah, you came out there, you know, you hit that joint a few times and shit, you know, hit it and shit, and then you started speaking to me about this shit, like, you know, maybe, you know, so how long you planning on smoking and stuff like that? You start speaking to me about, like, that's probably something, you know, you want to think about, you know what I'm saying? It might be something that you might be saving yourself to and shit like that. You know, you was giving me some words of wisdom. I remember that night, Qanath, and we was like, man, so and you asked a question like, man, what are we gonna, you know, so when we started going out here and we started, you know what I'm saying, going out on the streets and starting our meetings and stuff like that, meet up and started preaching this word. I don't know, like, what we gonna call ourselves? And I was like, you know, I don't know, you know, at the time, I was, you know, we always naming all types of things and shit. And then you and Gabby, I don't know if it was you or if it was Gabby, but one of y'all came up with the FOPE for we're doing this for our people edification.
Right.
That's what we're gonna call it. That's what we're gonna roll with that for our people edification.
Yep.
And that's how it all started.
Right.
Now stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Now that's important. That's important to me. That's important because the brother stood there said, "Nah, he started FOPE." That's important to me, right? Because I want everybody, the thousands of people that watch this and the 10 million views that we got, I want everybody to see. Everybody need to know who started it. Me and them brothers right there. Who helped build it? Shasham and I and Mahar. But Mahar stayed like 2 years, and me and Shasham and rocking with it over 12 years doing this. This is our joint. There was all of y'all's. But y'all see, that's the witness right there, and I got more witness right there. And he's going to go in even more because it was told the reason why they left because of me. And he's going to say, no. I'm glad them brothers left. That was a good spirit they left. And none of them talked about me. And I would still see them afterwards. They were chopped up with me. Okay? Let it play. What's wrong with the internet too? I don't know if my end is messing up. Must be
Okay.
Russian.
The rumor is that I made all you brothers leave. Now I told everybody that I was taking the counsel. All you brothers pulled me to the side. Right? If you remember that, right? If you want to go on from there, if you want to tell what happened, and the reason what happened, why y'all left, why y'all pulled me to the side.
Yeah, the reason I know my particular reason for leaving may be different from a lot of people, other persons. I know, particularly at that time, from what I remember, it had something to do with kind of like what I was just speaking on. A lot of the classes with them, Maha and Gabarya, and them trying to tell us that we needed to run our shit a certain way. And I was just like, nah, we doing, what you talking about ain't in the script. You know what I'm saying? And then you show us in the script, we need to be doing this, then we'll roll with it. But necessarily set up a cap and all that, and having somebody as an elder, putting somebody as a captain and all that. Like, we wasn't with all that back in the day and shit. Because, we was like, we coming into the knowledge trying to find ourselves. We just now finding out that we're Israel. We still a whole lot to learn, but the way they was going about it, like they knew it all already. You know what I'm saying? And certain elders couldn't be questioned and shit like that. So that was one of my main reasons and shit. And I think I'm telling you, that's what had me and Gabar used to talk. Gabby, me and him used to talk about it too and shit, man. Because he used to be like, man, I told you from the get go, I ain't really fooling with no chance. I just think them boys out there in Memphis. Gabby was heavy on the Memphis until back in the day. Shit.
He damn sure was. He be like, nah, man. Hey, Qanath, man, look, man. Hey, I ain't down with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We got all those things here. Okay, bro, sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead, visit.
Yeah. That's basically like what it was, though, man. It was mainly like the confrontations between them coming down, and it's like you wasn't in the situation where I would say that you had to necessarily like shut everything down and shit. I'm not gonna say it like that, but it was kind of forcing you to a point to where you didn't want to cut them off.
Right.
For us. And for the thing, it's like you was trying to. It's like I feel like you were trying to basically like come up with a better plan that's gonna make it all work.
Right. It was all together.
Keep it all gelled together.
Pause right there. Pause right there. Like you heard what he said? I was trying to make it where we all stay together. Like I always done. I don't know if y'all saw a video, me and Shawshan went to go see our brothers. AOC was talking about come together. Mahar came up with the summit, and him and I built on it. And it was built, the first summit was in FOPE, my place, my crib, where I paid rent and electric and all that shit. Okay? And nobody wanted to give me no money. Me and Shawshan bought, and our wives cooked all the damn food for over 100-something people. 2 women cooking. and I was they tried to take over. But that's who started the summit. It started with F.O.P.E. Okay, and you see that's this the brother right here said that we were on the balcony, came with it, but they separated because the guys came down with a ruling spirit.
Hey,
and you're going to see as they go in more and more. What'd you say, Sham?
I wanted to add this part too, because
Go
they
ahead.
were saying that when we had the first summit, they said they wanted to do something new, not like the old One West. They didn't want to have that old One West feel where it was how it was back in school. They wanted something different. And he was like, we like y'all brother spirit. Y'all bringing something different. We need something different, something better. That's when we met OG Parazar, Isaiah, Eleazar. Because she was there saying, I'm willing to lead anybody if they're going to do something different. They're following Christ. They all wanted to have something different. They didn't want nothing to be set up like how it was in the old school, where people had authority and people was ruling and doing certain things. And you know how they had the stories about people being robbed and hustled and stuff like that. They didn't want that kind of atmosphere in it no more. They wanted doctrine to be discussed, and brothers really was there from the beginning because they really wanted results and a change at their first Israelite summit. And that's all facts. It's all facts. But go ahead.
Not only that, we had people. I invited people from Israel, and people try to take that credit from me. I had people come from GOCC, right? Brothers from Philly camp, Ohio, of course, New York. People who didn't even belong to a camp. I remember one sister came down from Chicago, and then Barack was trying to holler at her. It's like, damn. You know, and here's a funny thing about it.
And we got to mention too, we did invite the brothers from Chosen Seed, and it was some discrepancy with that. And we had made peace with them brothers, repented for certain things, and shout out to the brother King Yaikwa and the Chosen Seed. Them brothers are cool. And we talked to them on the phone, you know, chopped it up and repented to them as a brother, like a man. And brother said, you know what, don't worry about it. I understand such and such. Because that's sometimes you have to be a bigger person, you know, the Most High. And I usually I don't apologize to a lot of people, but I had to, because I was the Most High put that humility on me and said, Shawsham, you better, because you don't want to die with this you know, this sin and grudge on your heart when you know you was wrong. So I've been slapped in the face by the Most High plenty of times. I tell people that all the time. Y'all may not believe it, but you know, shit behind closed door, the Most High whip my ass and make me straighten up and do things. So yeah, I'm not ashamed to say I repented to a man and apologize for being wrong. I did.
That's maturity right there. That's what we need.
And another thing which I don't know, and Shawsham is my witness. I want him to speak on it. When Mahar came down here and brothers came down here, they were all against one another. Don't talk to Mahar. You know, that was coming from We Got Next. Don't deal with AOC. Don't deal with this camp. And they would get mad. You know, AOC didn't. But a lot of brothers get mad. You know, House of David tells us, you don't want to mess with AOC. Or you don't mess with this camp. IUIC called me up one time on the phone. You don't want to deal with them. You don't want to deal with them, Qanath.
Enough. I will say this. Out of all the camps, AOC was the realest, because they didn't lie. They just cup it 100 and say, look, this is how we is. We know how this shit work. This shit been going on like this for years. I will say that they never told us not to not deal with nobody else, so don't talk to these brothers and all that. They never.
Well, wait a minute. No, I got hold on. AOC is another one brother out of Philly, Mathafa. He was cool with me too. But AOC, they was the realest though, man. Come down here, fellowship with us, and all of it. You know, and but I was trying to keep them guys together, man. They used to be fussing and fighting with one another. Am I right about it, Sham?
Yeah, you're right. They had a lot of internal beefs and old school beefs from the old school. So a lot of them didn't settle a lot of differences and things that they had from the old school.
That's why they still hating on Lahar.
I guess some of that stuff did get resolved. But that's why I always said that it's really the elders that came up during that time from 2010 and up. They are the ones that's responsible for the mess, because they was divided and had their beasts, and Daniel, Tahar, Johanna, all of them that was at the next level to be at the top, and they took their hate and they pushed it out in the streets through that men.
And I just want to make a comment about that. You know, that's very small. That's very like low vibration. And that's also very effeminate. You know, grudge holding on that level. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, like, to be that much of a grudge holder, you got to be a low life, because you could easily squash it, repent, say, I'm sorry. You know, where did this spirit of pride come from? Where did this spirit of, okay, I don't want to apologize because that ain't manly. Meanwhile, you looking weak by not being able to apologize. So, you know, I just think that, again, when you really look at the One West thing, there was some good, but there's a lot of bad associated with. The good is we know that, you know, okay, cool. We know we the Israelites, but the pride, the arrogance, the beef, no unity. When a unity camp come up, most of the camps don't show up. Brothers don't want to discuss doctrine. Brothers have all these issues with one another. I'm trying to tell you, man, you know, a lot of these brothers ain't gonna be justified when Yahawashi come. Because if you can't forgive your brother who you can see, how can you love the Most High who you cannot see? I'm gonna leave it at that.
Let me jump in quick.
Oh, go ahead, JT.
Yeah, I want to let these cats know who in charge of this nation. Who created this nation? Who put their life on the line for this nation? I want y'all to think about that. Christ is in charge of every man, woman, and child, beast, whatever you want to call it on the earth, bro. He's in charge. And what he say, gonna go. He didn't put none of you in charge. You think that bullshit that he did. And that's why you running around with these damn lies that you teach. You claiming false titles. You are men that don't have no power. Nobody on this earth recognize none of y'all but them assholes in your camp. Okay? When y'all put y'all gloves down and say, look here, man, this is what Christ want me to do, and we got to follow what he want us to do, then y'all can become brothers. When you follow what he say do. But to y'all, that's hard. The work is the work. Y'all could come together and do this work together. But all of you niggas want to be in charge. That's the problem right there. When you keep forgetting that the Most High and his son is in charge. Point blank. Respect that, and then you can learn to respect each other. That's it for me.
Let it play. Let it play, Shane.
In particular, and shit just had so much other shit going on and shit when it came to us not wanting to be around in camps and shit. We just already had like this certain, like we already had it like locked in our mind and shit. We wasn't joining no damn camps at the time and shit.
And whole thing said that we was not a camp. Even though we was FOPE, we was not a camp. We just needed somebody. So who are them guys? You know, who are they before our people? We didn't consider ourselves in camp. I found it ironic when they came down, they just really put this title camp on us. And I don't know what the look, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna curse, but I'm my man right here, man. And I'm not gonna fake this for my man. I don't know what the fuck made them think that they just came down here and thought they was in charge. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They thought they was in charge. I was like, well, maybe they just, you know, I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, and y'all was pointing that stuff out to me, man. And I was like, I'll just give them a chance, and you know, we can try to stay together with these brothers. You know, we all want to be one big happy family. Right. You know? And my boys from DC want to go for that who is shit type of thing. Yeah. Go ahead,
Hell yeah. And they like I remember one incident when we was out there. We went out there, and Maha came out there with us that day. So Maha, actually, he was by himself that day. It was just us and Maha. And we was out there, we was getting ready to set up shop. And he said that he wanted me to open up. He said, yeah, I want you to lead today, Sakar. I want you to lead the camp today and shit. And as soon as he said that, before we even, you know what I'm saying, before we even set up shop and got to even speaking to anybody, I was feeling a certain way just because he said that to me and shit. And I was just like, man,
what the hell are you?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, and I told you, we ain't no damn camp. You know what I'm saying? We just coming out here trying to get this word out, man. That's what it was about. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get people this good understanding. That's what we was on. You know, and he was just like, nah, I got to be done this way and got to be done that way and stuff like that. I mean, I also remember the time and shit when we was out there, we had to punish one of them white boys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We had to punish him and shit. You know, I'm running through the aisles. You remember, I'm still on papers and shit. I said, I cannot go back to jail. I was like, man, and then me and him got into it over that. You know what I'm saying? Me and Mahar got into it over that. You remember? We was I was telling him shit like, they was glorifying the shit. And I was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? We can't be doing that and shit. I understand it. He's an Edomite. And he is our enemy and shit like that. But at the same time, shit, that ain't something, you know what I'm saying, the Messiah would have been pleased with. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, we could read the script right here. We having our own little mini debates and shit like that. So, we was bumping heads a lot. It was all cool. It was all love. It wasn't no hate in the air for nobody. It was just a lot of friction. It was a lot of friction. Our shit was smooth and shit until they started coming down and started trying to slowly implement certain things and shit, you know what I'm saying? And establish all this order and rank and stuff like that. And the order is the law. You know what I'm saying? The rank is the Most High, Mashiach, and then Israel. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we was on and shit, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the friction came from the bumping heads of them bringing that camp mentality down here and trying to make us trying to establish that down here with us when we wasn't no camp. For our people's edification, man, I think about it when we was building on that and we came up with that on your balcony that night. It wasn't for the name of a camp. It was for the meeting place and shit when we bring everybody to, you know what I'm saying, to the joint.
Yeah.
You know, people want to come back to your crib and learn. We was gonna set up shop down in the basement of the building, and every time we record show or something, or we set up the shop, it was for our people edification. It was never chosen to be a camp name. You know what I'm saying? It was never a name of a camp. Nothing like that. Yeah. That's I remember a little bit of that. Yeah. Indeed. So.
Yeah. So, and not, and I hate to say that so bad, but I mean it is what it is. The brother, he's like, I'm the founder of F.O.P.E. I started F.O.P.E. And I'm like, brother, we was already going out teaching, right? In fact, you know, think about it, there was starting to be a lot of people coming around, man. And then as soon as they came, everybody is like this. I mean, it happened so fast. And I remember we was like, well, who's gonna lead us? We was like, nobody gonna lead it because everybody's shocked. But everybody was like, older. So we can have, some type of order, but no ranking system. And I remember, I was like, I said, this brother right here is the sharpest in the scriptures. Because like I said, you was bam, you was the sharpest one in the scriptures, and you knew the Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? Right. In fact, you was my first Hebrew. He's younger than me, and he was my first Hebrew teacher, right here. I look at him, the car, right? And I mean, sharp as a whistle. And I apologize to them. Tell them what happened. Y'all brought me to council to talk about what?
To talk about breaking away from them.
Yep.
We was trying to. That's why I say it wasn't done intentionally, but it was that's just how it played out. It's like you was put in a hard place, and you was put in a position to where you had to either stop fucking with them basically and continue with us or lose us, you know what I'm saying, and keep fucking with them and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like we was the grassroots, you know what I'm saying? We was the grassroots and shit, you know what I'm saying? But we, like I said, you kept talking to everybody back and forth, you know, doing what you were supposed to do as the elder. You know, we respected it. You know, you was doing what you were supposed to do and shit, and try to resolve everything and shit and keep us all together as one big family, one big unit. But then they just wouldn't allow it and shit because of their mentality that they had. And, you know, and back then I was calling it like the One West mentality. I just think that they had that One West mentality with them. And I didn't necessarily agree with a lot of that shit, bro. I didn't and shit. Not at that time. You remember I was already shopping shit, you know what I'm saying? I remember numerous of times and shit, you know, like you just told the family, you know what I'm saying? You told me and shit that when you met me, I was like the closest thing to us Bach or someone, you know. I remember you know what I'm saying? Out of all Israel and shit, like you ain't never met nobody, like you don't watch. You know what I'm saying? You know, seeing on YouTube, but you ain't never like sat with nobody personally and shit that was that sharp with it, with the Hebrew and the scriptures and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I was into that shit, man. I dedicated so many years into like basically like trying to break it all the way down by myself. I didn't want to be around with nobody and shit because I knew that once you got around other people and shit, man, you can become your mind can get manipulated and shit. Just like they manipulated my mind and had me cut my damn locks off and shit.
Yeah, I know, right? Let me tell y'all something, bro. Let me real quick, brother. I ended up apologizing to them brothers, man, because I was like, man, you know what? I should let them guys influence me. You know.
Hey, Sean, we're yet on the minute mark. We're yet on the minute mark.
So I was like, well, I'm gonna try to make this thing work.
What minute is that? I can't see.
$25.57.
Go up to 30. Go up to 31. 31 or 32. Yep. Then we're gonna let it pay up to 40. Then everybody can get in the chat. Come in and speak your piece. 9 more minutes. Start at 31 or 32 and stop it at 40.
It's like, nah, it had nothing to do with this. Like, we just wasn't trying to keep fooling with the camp shit. That's what it was and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was and shit. Everybody had their own separate reasons. You know, the overall reason was we wasn't trying to come with all that order and militant like shit that they was doing. Like we knew we was soldiers for the most part. We wasn't trying to be soldiers for the next man and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We just had a different train of thought when it came to how we was supposed to conduct ourselves as Israelites in this captivity. You know what I'm saying? And they were more so on some other shit, man. And I was just like, man, like nah. And Gabby was the one who was seeing through it all, though. Gabby was seeing through it all. You know, he saw
before they even came down because I told everybody he's coming. He was like, he wanted to get. I mean, they didn't get a chance to come. He really was hurt, and he didn't last long at all. He was gone right away. There.
Is that my laptop or is it breaking up?
Gabby in particular thought that.
What you say, Qanath?
I was saying, is that my laptop or it sound like it's breaking up?
This got to be yours because everything sounds fine.
All right, good. All right, good. Stop it at 40. Okay, good. Let it keep playing up to 40.
That all the camps. I'm not saying that all of them was like that, but his overall idea was that a lot of the camps were like too militant towards the people and shit, and they were woman bashers and shit like that. Like instead of them, he felt they wasn't uplifting the women and bringing them to the fold in an uplifting way. He said like he felt like they were more so bashing them all the time and shit and wanting the confrontation just so they can, you know, get good footage and shit like that and go around exposing shit. This is what a wicked harlot is and all that crazy shit. You know that he thought just like he always put it was some type of film to be shot. That's the way Gabby was putting his shit. He was right. Yeah. Like when it came down there, they had cameras rolling and all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was about footage. You know what I'm saying? He just had to get some footage and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
They trying to look all pretty, dapper, dan and shit. People go out there any kind of damn way.
All we had was a goddamn maybe a Mitri and maybe a shirt with some fringes on.
That was it.
You know what I'm saying? And we was all right. They said us, you know what I'm saying? Like we had to get this and we had to dress like this. You remember me and Gabby was having problems with the Star David at that time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, it was just so much going on and shit, man. So you know, that shit. They like I said, they were some good brothers and shit. You know, wasn't no hate or nothing involved and shit. It was just a lot of friction when it came to us actually coming together to fellowship because they thought things were supposed to be ran a certain way and we wasn't with that shit. It's like, you know, we had our own little comfort zone the way we was doing things and shit already before they came down. And then, you know, they didn't know us. They knew you. Like Mahab knew you. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really know us and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So that's why I said,
man, I apologize.
He came down to DC on strength for you. You know what I'm saying? He really come down there to get with us and shit. You know what I'm saying? He knew about us, but he really came down there on the strength of you and shit because he reached out to you and wanted to come down there and holler at you and shit and talk to you about FOPE and what we had going on down there. And then he started to try to, you know, offer his advice and tell us we need to do certain things and, you know, this is how to.
Yeah, let me correct. I reached out to him because I wanted us to be a part of
like that. Was like, yeah, but that's all fine and dandy. You know, we ain't even equipped to roll like that. You know, none of us ain't even have a damn camera. We ain't had no camera.
No camera. Wasn't you trying to even get a camera?
We wasn't even trying. We ain't had no camera. We was out there for months. We was out there for at least about 6 months, at least 6 to 7 months before anybody even came down from New York.
And you know what I think about now? We was really going heavy.
And we didn't record not one session or one build out there on the streets. We didn't record not one.
Not one. I thought we did. I don't know why I thought we did, but I think about maybe. Oh, you know when we record the sit down. Sometimes we used to have. Right? I said, I'm sorry.
Just sit downs, like you said, like when we would get together down in the basement of the building.
Right. And we would get a round table in my apartment. We would sometimes record that. And I'm telling y'all, Israel, those were some of the most deepest intellectual Bible conversations. And it get a little heated, but what's on the surface today, we was like going heavy into it, man. Different albums and going. It was on another level, man. It really was on another level. You know, I mean,
we had all the Bibles open and shit. I still got all them. I had the Torah. Mm-hmm. I had the scriptures. The one that just said the scriptures. Yep. Not the holy scriptures, not the Jehovah's Witness shit, but even though we had that too.
Yeah.
We had the scriptures, we had the holy scriptures, we had the 1611, we had the Septuagint, we had the Strong's, we had Enoch, man, we had all types of books. We had man certain books I was super critical for. You already know I was well studied in a heavy reading and shit, man. I remember, man, we was getting into that book of Jasher. The goddamn.
I had the book of Jasher.
Yeah, I remember we got into the book of Jubilees one night and broke that all the way down and shit. I remember Gabby brought that to the table and shit. The book of Jubilees. We had the Testament of the 12 Patriarchs.
And sure did. Did you read that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still got all that.
And we would read all of it.
Man, believe it or not, and shit, I still got all that shit from now. I do.
What?
I still got all that shit, bro. No bullshit.
That's what I do too. It's right over here. I can read all of it.
I can give a motherfucker thorough edification right now, bro. I can edify my real thorough and strong right now if it came down to it, bro.
We had all kind of concordances. We had all that shit, man.
Hell yeah, that's all we was doing was coming over your crib, getting it in and shit, man. That's what I said. We had our own little comfort zone, and then we would hit the streets and shit, and get some of them youngins and shit. They even tuned in and shit. They were listening. Those were the when we would set up the meetings and shit. When they would say that they had time to come through and wanted to sit down and learn. Those were the times we was putting out the cameras and stuff like that. But not on the streets and shit. It's like in the heat of the moment and shit. We were just out there. Our mind was on something else. We weren't trying to do it to be seen. We weren't trying to do it, to be some famous Israelites and all that shit. We was looking at Savak and all them like they were famous Israelites. They was like the celebrities of the Israelites community. Right. Everybody knew who they was, and you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. We wasn't in it for that and shit. We just wanted to basically like edify the people and shit. It was exactly what we came up with for our people's edification. That was our shit.
Yep. Here's the thing, Israel. This is why I never spoke on this, because I never was trying to brag, right? Brothers, I started FOPE, all that type of shit, whatever. That never even bothered me, man. Like I tell people all the time, they never some damn letters. You know what I mean? That nobody can eat. You know what I mean? So, but let's begin the spirit of the edification of the book. But these brothers never thought about being famous. I never thought about that. When them guys came down, I never was like, oh, we done all this, we done all that, we done all this, I know all this. I let them brothers say, they may show me something I didn't know, but I'm being honest with you, you already know most of that stuff we already do, man. I just didn't care. I just didn't care. I wanted the brotherhood, man. If somebody want to say they taught me and all that, I was like, okay. I said, okay, yeah, the brother. You know what I'm saying? That was never. It was never like that, man. It was.
Okay, Qanath. We good.
Con. All right, I guess I'll jump in for a quick comment. I wanted to just kind of land me back off what the elder was bringing out, Elder Tasaka. I think he made some valid points. The intent, is not to sit up here and be banging with brothers and not coexisting. I don't think any brother, is trying to not coexist with brothers and not show brotherly love. I think the issue is that we have to place accountability where it belongs, and he said something heavy that was, I gave some thought to it. He said, well, maybe the brother was put up, and maybe manipulated into making that remark. And I'm like, okay, cool. But where do we even still, like, if somebody deceived me into saying something against my brother, all right, cool. I'm gonna go to my brother and say, I apologize, man. I said this thing and I had a slip of the tongue, and I really didn't mean it this way, even though at the time, the optics was looking bad. So I think that's the thing, man. It's all love, but in order to build a community where we have trust, right? We have to have a character of honesty and a character of someone that isn't vulnerable to lying. Okay. And if you're going to lie, well, just admit you lying there, because at least that makes you a little more honest. You know what I'm saying? But if you just a liar, a damn liar, and you don't even admit when you don't even repent when you lying, even though there's clear evidence, it becomes easy to say, yo, I'm gonna just love that brother from a distance. So, that's sort of my takeaway on it. I think it was a good dialogue that the elder was bringing out, Elder Tashaka. I hope I'm saying his name right, and if I'm not, I apologize.
You is. You
okay.
is.
Let me say this real quick, because I think let me say this real quick. Also, that brother, he was telling me years ago that Israel was all black.
Yeah. That's a good brother.
Years ago, he was telling me that, and then all of them started telling me that. But I was listening to Mahar, and some of the brothers said, "Damn, maybe they right," But I was like, something ain't right about this shit, and I kept telling Shem that shit for years, But yeah, man, I said FOP, that's our shit. We started that. That's a fact.
That's right.
And I think that's very important. It's important for me, because I know when people put wigs and shit on my head, talk about me and Shashan's wife and children and all that.
That's crazy,
right? So listen, we took that beat down, right? For that, this baby is our baby. Now it's all of y'all baby. And guess what, my heart? It's still your baby too, bro. But come on, let's have some respect for one another. Don't say you started FOP. You done a hell of a job. And all of us doing a hell of a job right now, man. At the end of the day, it's not trying to press each other. It's trying to do right so we can get salvation.
That's
not
right.
about, most don't care about who started a damn camp, but don't lie. That's all I'm saying, King.
Con.
Go ahead, sir. Whoever on here, y'all go ahead.
Might I interject?
Just quick.
All right. How about we do something? Maybe we should call Maharlika and invite him to come on and explain his stance. Oh, wait a minute. Can we do that? I know we all probably got his number and in contact in some kind of way. I'm not depending. Wait, Qanath. You know, you my brother from another mother.
I don't care, bro. I don't care about calling him, but I can't call him. I don't have his number. He blocked me from Facebook, you know, and whatever.
Because he reached out to me today. You know the issue we talked about today.
Well, if he reached out, call him up right now. I don't have no problem with it.
Okay, and let him come on.
I'm giving it away out. Maybe
my king. This the thing. I don't know how to explain it, man. You know I love you, man. I love everybody on the panel. Some of you cats, I don't even know. JT, I talk to JT every fucking day. I'm my fault for the F-bomb. And I call Sham, I call you, we talk back and forth, whoa. I get counseling from everybody. He's giving me counseling. Now, naturally, some of the stuff that he may teach, and this with a lot of other brothers. He just was on a show that he put me in the other day where he went crazy about this rape doctrine. He was like, man, I was false for teaching this too.
Let me say something real quick. I'm sorry, my brother.
Go ahead, my lord.
I don't care about the doctrine, right? If Ruth is Israelite, Qanath is Israelite, you know.
But your name.
The man lied, right? He lied on talking about who started FOPE. He said he cultivated me.
See, that's a play on words. That's a play. Excuse me. I know.
My whole thing is this. I'm doing everything I can, bro, to stay calm and cool because it ain't putting no money in my pocket with this. I just wanted to go out because Sarnetta said on this show, he said a lot of people don't know Maharlika, you started it.
And right? That wasn't manipulation. That was manipulation, and he got sucked right into it.
But listen. 30 years, 20 years, grown man. You don't manipulate something that you know. Somebody asked me a question. I know the truth. Oh no, brother. Oh no, it was Qanath that started. Oh, you know, we started together. No, he made it. He didn't mention Sham. He mentioned that brother and all the other brothers there.
Because
he mentioned nobody but he didn't mention nobody. But I'm done with it. He didn't mention nobody but himself. Period. Right. And with me, I was basically his lapdog, his tool or whatever. And I'm just gonna keep it a freaking buck. And by the way, that picture that we got up there, that picture is a picture he put up making fun of himself being funny. And like I said, I don't have it against him, but that's hold on, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
All right.
I can't. Now I'm right here, and I don't even feel like I'm making a mistake. I can't trust him because he was shooting shots at us the whole time he was there. See, there's a lot of stuff you don't know about. He was shooting shots, right? I said, maybe this being friendly, but he is shooting shots. I can't trust him, right? The man actually said this. I hope somebody take on the debate so I can see thou destroy. If you help build FOPE and you start going this camp, that camp, irregardless of doctrine, we was friends, bro.
There you go.
We was friends, you know what I mean? You stayed in my crib. I know your wife, I know my wife, I know your children, know my children.
I know the whole story, my lord. I know the whole story.
You get on YouTube on a channel who know that a lot of our people watch it, the Israelite community, the country community, and get on there and make that statement and say that's disingenuous, that's a lie, and that want to take the Bible. Give me the scripture on covetous, bro. That's being a covetous.
I know exactly where you're going.
I'm not gonna go with manipulation, right? Because right now somebody can say to me, they can say right now, man, shit, you know, I might not like the color orange, And man, you know, Tashaka wear orange. I said, that's the Shaka shit. Go talk to Shaka about that. You know, but that's my man right there. You know, I don't give a fuck what he wear. That's my man right there. You know, so that's how I'm looking at it. That man said, he could have said easily, "Hey, nah, bro, it was Qanath and them other brothers, and I came down there and helped them build up even more to be known." That's all he had to say, because that's the fact. He did do that.
Now,
I was going to say he did do that. If we taking the word, he took the. Okay, so we banging on the word cultivate, right? Because that's what he said. He cultivated you into this. You knew, first of all, we men of the Lord. If we ain't gonna punch a nigga in the all right. Before I came in the truth, I'm a hardcore gangbanger. When you ever see me, I got 6-point stars everywhere. You gonna think they're the stars of David? No, it's because I'm a GD. I was a GD when I was a little boy.
You know I know that. You ain't gotta say all that. You know I know that.
I'm bringing that in to say this. If somebody say, "Oh, them just the stars of David on them," no, they ain't. But they telling the truth though, and I'm not saying we using this. We using the word. It's a what's the word I want to look for? Semantics. Okay, he used the wrong word, but if we,
I'm not. Chuck, I gotta cut you, bro. I'm not giving him no break. He chose his word very carefully.
Right.
He knew exactly what he wanted to say strategically, and he took credit. He said everybody else, basically, young bucks, you know, Johnny come latelys, right? It was all about him. It's all about. Also in the show, he talked about how all these other guys done this. Nobody would know shit. If one for One West, you know, there's a few people in Chicago here and there the third.
No, he did a bunch on Chicago.
One West was rocking like a mug, blah, 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 and they was. At the end of the day, it's not about FOPE. It's not about West. It's not about race. It's about from Genesis to Revelations, brother. And it's about, the scripture says this, man. How good and pleasant for brothers to dwell together in unity.
That's right.
Right.
So wouldn't it be a pleasant
conversation? That's what I've been about. So I can't be. Hold on. I can't be unified with devil moves.
Right.
Right. I can't be unified with devil moves. That's what snake dudes, man. They did, and to say that even after brother reached. This brother apologized to me about 4 or 5 times. You know why? Because he was embarrassed.
So maybe he might call you again and apologize again. Let me retract my statement.
No, not him. No, it's about this brother hit the bar. Go ahead, the bar.
Yeah, let me just say this real quick. Yeah. I mean, I was apologizing because I mean, I'm embarrassed to make a recommendation like this after seeing what happened. But Elder Tashaka, I just want to say real quick, like,
I'm not an elder.
Oh, okay. You know, well, it's not.
You're elder than us. You're elder than us. Come on.
Right.
Go ahead,
So let me throw it out here like this. Like, you know, the scriptures talk about a false balance being an abomination to the Most High, right? And that's going into justice, right? So I like the fact that you're holding us accountable and you asking the tough questions. But to make it fair, I think those same questions and that same energy should be pointed also at Maharaka's direction.
I pointed it to him.
You know what I'm saying? And the reason why
go ahead.
Yeah, let me just say this real quick. The reason why I'm going there is because, listen, there's a lot of things that could have been prevented. And I'm gonna be honest, man, I had a lot of I'm probably the one outside of Qanath now. I'm probably the second one and maybe Sharshem as well. I'm probably the third one that's the most disappointed because this was an idea that was gaining traction. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, I'm praying on it like, yo, okay, let's let the past be past. Let's start afresh, blase. And so there were so many opportunities to avoid something like this. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to say what you said. And then it was like that word right there, that's antagonizing. And we men, you got to understand, we dealing with men. We dealing with lions here. You telling the lion that you cultivated him, bro. Like, what are you asking for? Do you want conflict or do you want peace? Because you, especially being from the streets, the GDs, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody going to tell some brother on the block, yo, I sunned you. I raised you. You know what I'm saying? I cultivated you.
I sunned you.
Yeah. You ain't going to tell nobody nothing like that.
Wait a minute, though, my Lord. Listen.
Go ahead, King. No, you got it. You got it. No, I want to. It's a conversation.
I like what you just said, because you said on the street you ain't gonna let nobody son you. Like, nigga, like I brought you into this. You ain't gonna let nobody son you because you came in this on your own, right? I came in this on my own, but it was because I heard somebody. And Qanath is a brilliant being. Sham so hard with it that he make me take it back. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. He make me take it back. I'm just a regular talking dude. I'm gonna try not to curse or anything of that nature. But Sham takes me back with the stuff he say out of his mouth and the stuff he pull. Yehuda be doing lessons to be so crazy. It's like, I be like, man, I'm gonna let me go do some research on this, and I can't debunk nothing. What when he put the joint out about they couldn't take no ships through Euphrates. I even did my own stuff. Check it, my Lord. These guys on point. But what I'm saying is this: as men, sometimes the words we use can be harmful to the effect where it causes us to have conflict. It's words. Me and my blood brother right now are in a conflict because my blood brother said something to me, and Qanath, I'm gonna send you the whole thing for real. The whole, because I screenshotted the whole message and back and forth. But we having a conflict about something that really don't. It's about words. It's about how you use words. We use the word semantics and this, that, and the third. But at the same time, there's still love there. Listen, I don't give a. I keep saying FOPE was here before any of us was here, because it's for our people. Open your Bible. It's FOPE in it all the way through from Genesis to Revelation.
Let me let Yehuda say something real quick.
Go ahead, my Lord.
Real quick, you said it's love there, right?
That's
what I look at love too, because I always say this right here. My dad.
Now, love is the commandments. Now, wait a minute.
But just let me say this and let Yehuda jump in too.
I don't want you to be mad at me tomorrow now. Don't talk to me now.
Man, I'll never be mad at you. Stop it. Look, but love is like this, brother. And I say this to everybody. See, somebody can tell me they love me all day, bro. Right? But you got to have care. If you care for somebody, right, you love them, you're going to care not to hurt their feelings. You're going to care not to insult them. Right? You care enough to protect them. You know what I mean?
Let me back on that now.
Right, you care enough to give them credit where credit's due.
Well, Qanath,
you care enough to tell the truth. So I mean, I love all my brothers. What did you say, Shashem? Hold on to Chalk. Hold on, Chalk.
No, I said you know how I feel about you. You know how I feel about you.
Yeah, no doubt. Go ahead,
man. I just talked to you yesterday. I love you, nigga. I call you for everything.
Colonel, you know that. I know that.
Stop calling me an elder. I'm an elder in age. I'm not an elder in life.
Stop.
Come on. Let Yehuda get it. Come on, y'all. Come on.
Go ahead, Yehuda.
Hey, grace and peace, shalom. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
What that King David spirit? Right. What King David tell Saul?
King David told you talking about Solomon, right?
Yes. What did he tell Solomon?
He told Solomon before he gave up the ghost. He told Solomon, he said, "Do not be weak. Do not let any man run over you." He said, if Joab or your brother cross you, he said, take them out. That's what he told him.
Say it again. What did he say?
He said, Joab or your brother tried to take the throne from you, to take them out. And what did Solomon do? When his brother came to his mother and said, let me take Abishag as my wife, what did Solomon do? Solomon said he's trying to take me for my weakness. And Solomon says, as my father King David liveth till today, this guy is going to lose his life. So he had his brother killed that same day.
Damn.
All because his brother tried to what's the word looking for? Help me out, Qanath.
Usurp authority.
He thought he was weak.
There it is. Usurp authority.
Exactly. He thought Solomon was weak. But Solomon had his ass killed the same day.
So, Yehuda, let me ask you something, King, because you have powerful bills too. Let me ask you something directly. You mean to tell me because a person, all right, if I call you on the phone, I say, hey, Yehuda, look, check it. I'm in a situation and I can't get out of it, but a nigga just called me a bitch. Should I supposed to go kill him? Should I take him out? Listen, what I'm saying is this. Just because I really believe that, and it's my opinion, and I'm entitled to that. I really believe he got tricked up into some shit, because if you go before Qanath came,
hold on, Tashaka, let me talk. Look,
go
I
ahead,
don't believe that shit. He ain't get tricked, nothing. He asked the man, asked a point blunt question.
He said, "Did you start
Everybody don't know
FOPE?
that you started FOPE. Hold on,
right?
Everybody know that you started FOPE. They really don't know that." And he said, "Yeah, a lot of people don't know what things I did. You know, it's obvious I started FOPE. Hold on, and like I said, you said somebody called you a bitch. What you supposed to do? Kill him? Well, when you read the scripture talks about how words can hurt.
We know this, my Lord.
Real quick. How words can hurt, and in reputation, in the streets, and in the scriptures, because the Most High Christ told us when they harden their face, you harden yours back.
Absolutely.
Right? So,
absolutely.
And I say that to say this, right? Because if somebody keep coming at you, you can ignore them. Ignore them. That's the best. I tell that's like the scripture say, turn another cheek. Ignore them.
So why not ignore this?
Can I pull a rank real quick?
Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Thank you. All right. Now, let me turn my camera on.
I'm gonna cut mine on too,
because I'm about to tell y'all something that y'all need to hear and understand. Everybody, I was there from the beginning. Okay, I seen the issues between Qanath and Maharakal. I never wanted to choose sides. Mahar and Qanath been friends on and off for a long time. One minute they hate each other, next minute they love each other. The very first day I hit DC, Qanath and Mahar was going at each other hard body in their house. I looked at both of them niggas and said, man, I'm not fucking with this shit. Y'all niggas is crazy. We supposed to be building, y'all going at each other's neck. I thought we was Israel. Like, this is how we getting down. That was the very first day.
And who else?
They was at your house.
That was in Qanath's house. Mahar was disrespecting Qanath in his own house.
You gotta turn your camera off. We don't want to see the chest.
This is what I was saying.
Put the shirt on.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not that kind of person.
You know,
I wasn't raised like that. And I was like, damn, man, like I don't go to other people's houses and disrespect somebody else in their own house. But I knew that from that day when they was going at it crazy, I didn't know what was the other part of the backstory and what they already been through. But that was the first day that I hit DC, because when I came to Qanath's house, I came down there determined to help build. That's the honest truth. That's all I really wanted to do. I wanted to build and make sure that we got stuff rolling like they said it was going. But then the first day I get there, I saw chaos. So I said, well, I don't think this shit going to work. And that was the honest truth. Then me and Qanath talked, and he was like, listen, brother, it ain't me. It's just some things going on, and I hope this ain't going to chase you away. I said, no, I ain't chasing away. But I said, but if y'all going to be at it like this, it's not going to work, because I'm not coming to a situation where it's already contention. And Qanath knew that. Mahar knew that. My thing was, y'all need to get on the same page so we can make this shit work and see how we going to build down here. I said, I just came here to help. Anything y'all need me to do, let me know. And then I was there every Shabbat, damn near for more than 2 years, doing everything I needed to do to help build the camp. And the thing is this, right, which I have to understand, Qanath and Maharakar's situation is personal. You saying that, Elder T'Chaka, and no disrespect to you, Elder, about what Mahar said. Mahar said what he felt, because that's how Mahar feels. You may think he was put in a trap. No, he wasn't, man. Mahar feel how he feel because they have a love-hate relationship between each other. And it's a relationship that I don't think that can be mended where they okay together anymore. It's just not going to work. This is beyond repair and try to repair, but it's just them two can't be together. It's like how Sabak said he can't deal with Mahar and be with Mahar, even though they was an awesome team together. They was fire on the streets, Sabak and Mahar, but they just can't be together as two men or two alpha males. It don't work. They butt heads. That's the same situation with Qanath and Mahar. It ain't, and it gets too personal because no matter what, it's like somebody always got a poor rank over somebody, or somebody may feel jealous over somebody, or somebody may think this person better than them. And to me, it was never about that because I never gave a fuck about being the guy on the camera and getting a million. I was always the guy filming and doing whatever I got to do to make sure we look good and we built and we stayed on top of our game. That means the whole team was going to win. And it's like at the end of the day, I was trying to struggle to keep the whole team together, but you had the two heads fighting each other, and it just didn't look right. You know what I mean? And Mahar felt his type of way because everybody was calling Qanath elder at the time, but wasn't calling Mahar elder. And I don't think it's because brothers ain't didn't respect Mahar. It's because Mahar act more young, like the young guys. He would do young stuff. So they ain't look at Mahar as like somebody who you would look at as an elder. Because Taraz and Bakanam, they didn't play video games. They ain't playing 2K, they ain't playing basketball. They into other stuff, drinking wine, talking shit, same thing Qanath doing. Mahar do what young men do. So if you act as a young man, go ahead, Debar, you can bring the scripture out real quick. But if you act as a young man, people gonna look at you in that form, and and you gotta remember too, during that time, Mahar didn't look like an elder, man. He didn't have the appearance of one. I have to be honest. He aged good. I have to be honest.
Don't look like no goddamn elder.
He didn't look like an elder at the time, or somebody who you would consider an elder. And he wasn't even nowhere near 50 at the time. So I think that's why the younger men looked at him the way that they did. But go ahead, Debar. You can bring that scripture out.
Con, and I just want to say, that's some heavy history you gave us, but I side also with what Shar Sam is saying and Elder Qanath. I hold in this situation, I hold Maharaka more accountable, and this is the reason why, especially if you repping one West. You know what I'm saying? You saying you older in the truth. Okay, cool. Okay, well, let me get this precept. 1 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 11. When I was a child, I spake as a child. I want to emphasize the word spake. All right. It says, when I was a child, I spake as a child. I understood as a child. I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. One thing that immature children do is they can't control their tongue. But men of discipline know how to control their tongue because they understand that what you say can build and what you say can break down. Now, let me circle this back. Let me tie this to the situation. No matter what platform you on, if it was about building FOPE, your words would have matched the action that you was trying to convey to the audience. You see what I'm saying? But the words didn't match. It was almost like you were trying to break down one person. So when Shar Sam says, hey, it might be personal or it is personal, I can see it. I can see it with my eyes. Because why are you singling this person out? And then you got to think, man, we men of the Lord. We out here to do the work. We ain't out here trying to have personal issues with one another. You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is, at the end of the day, I hold him accountable because as a man who, quote unquote, is older in the truth, you should be controlling your tongue because when you were a child, you spake as a child. But when you became a man, you put those childish things away. That's all.
Real quick, too, also, and like I said, it's not beating my heart down. Go ahead, Yehuda. No, I'm saying real quick. So it's not beating my heart down because, like I said, he played a very significant role in FOPE. But the thing is, Mahar left FOPE. He left and left more than once. He went down to Georgia. We always make fun and say that out in the Patmos. I went all the way down there and I had the brothers go down there just to meet who, Shasham? Maharaka, to support my brother, right? And then the brother, he went to Missouri. We went down there to see him too. All the way to Missouri. A 14-hour drive. We drove down there to Missouri. Okay. And this after, and then Mahar Shasham went to New York for the by the way, the picnic that ISUBK stole from us, my idea.
2014, I believe.
Yep. And Mahar wasn't in FOPE then. He already had left, right? But Shasham bought him a headband up there, the rep. You know, even held camp. They were AOC that day. So, like I said, man, you always be folk, bro. But to just try to overshadow. I'm not under no man. I respect you as a brother, even an elder brother, you know, but it seems like now you just, I don't know. It seems like it's something real.
It wouldn't work anyway. It wouldn't work anyway, Qanath, because of conflict of doctrine.
Yeah, it wouldn't have worked. We tried to bring him back in, and we was like, we'll get over with it. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. We be honest, Shane. Let me roll real quick. We be honest. Me and Shasham talked to Maharakar behind the scenes on a lot of different doctrines, and he was agreeing with a lot of shit we were saying. That's a fact.
And that's the problem. Fact. That is the problem right there, because I got a chance to watch the video of the brother who used to be in the camp, and how he said they try to come down there and try to manipulate and try to force the One West doctrine and the One West ways on the camp, and he didn't like it, and he said another brother left, and I applaud those brothers for leaving. Okay. Number two, I want to say one more thing. I'll let you guys roll. Number two.
No, keep on.
One more thing. Now I heard the brothers talk about being in the truth, the so-called truth, longer. But wait a minute. God chose Christ, and the elders of the Pharisees was in the so-called truth longer. He chose many of the prophets who was younger. Okay, so that being in the so-called truth longer, that don't mean jack shit. Because if you in the so-called truth longer, but you teaching lies, okay, the lies of a Negro who taught that Christ was returning in the year 2000, and you still pushing his doctrines. In 2020, you're pushing his lying doctrines. Then you're not in the truth. You never were in the truth.
Teach.
That's all I have to say. Go ahead.
They supposed to broke down just for now, but like I said, I tried many times, man, and many people, man, just give up on it. You know, this stuff. And I tried many times because I truly like the brother, but I just don't think it's going to work, man. You know, I don't know what side of the gate we're gonna be on when we die. You know, I was hoping him and I could even talk on the phone. You know, had some wine and stuff, but certain things that's happened, I'm not going to bring it out. Certain things that's happened, that's just not. It wouldn't be sensible for me to do.
Can I say this, Qanath? In all due respect to the elders of One West, all the brothers that we labored with, did street teaching with, and thank you to Elder Mahar for teaching me how to street teach. I appreciate that. He taught me things and how to do the street. I give Mahar credit for that. But who I learned from in Israel is my elders, who are always going to never try to disrespect, even though I might have feel some way about the doctrine teachings. But I always give props to the elders of the house of David, because they are my elders, and that's who I learned from. I learned Hebrew from them. Elder Ben Yanyam is really my elder, head elder of all, because he really taught me a lot, and he named me. So, and there's no disrespect to nobody else. He named me Shem Ya'Allah. I put Shah on the front myself as Prince. And I learned Hebrew from Elder Karakazala and brought all their books out of the house of David. Qanath, I tell you that. I had stuff before I came with Qanath. I already had my stuff. When I met Qanath and them in 12 at the past, I already had a full garment.
11, I think. It's
11, 12, or whatever it was, I already had a full garment and everything, because I knew Elder Kahan. Elder Kahan is the one who gave me the rubber number in Florida that got my garment made. We got neck shirts with fringes. So I already had my stuff because I knew Elder Kahan through Elder Ben Yanyam. And that's how I ended up getting what I got out of them brothers. So, you know, I was establishing, you know, myself on my own and wanting to learn and stuff like that. And what I'm saying is I'm beyond One West and One West teachings. One West teachings to me is petty. A lot of the stuff was false. A lot of good came out of One West, man. But nobody from One West can teach me anymore because I'm past them levels. That's why I don't watch camp videos. I'm an avid studier. Shout out to my elder Sha'el. Elder Sha'el told me, Sham, when you deal with Hebrew, he said you can never be deceived anymore if you learn all of them. That's why my brother studying and be laughing, because GMS laughed at me one time about, well, this nigga told me he's studying Yiddish. Or why you studying Yiddish? First of all, I'm studying all the different translations of you can find in Hebrew. So if you have Sephardic Hebrew, you have biblical Hebrew, you have Yiddish, and you have Lashon Quadash, why not learn them all? That way no man can deceive you. This is why y'all are easy to beat. And this is why I laugh at y'all and call y'all blue letter scholars. If y'all have not had the website Blue Letter Bible, that you can go on there and see the little translation in Hebrew, all of y'all would fail. And I would just laugh at y'all. Because this book here, if you had this book in your possession, this is a Hebrew Apocrypha written in Aramaic. It's all Hebrew. You don't know what to do with it or where to look or even how to read it or study it. But see, the Most High, he increased my knowledge where I can read the Hebrew now, just per Hebrew, no English. Don't need the help of it no more. That's how much learning and increasing the Most High been giving me. So it's love to this thing. I'm not no pup in the truth or the walk. I'm not no lightweight.
Hey, Stan, come out, let me back on something you said real quick.
Because y'all are liars. Well, go ahead, Elder Qanath.
Yeah. Y'all see how Sham rock and how Yehuda rock and JT rock and Debar rock. We all have our strengths and we don't try to rule over one another, right? And we let everybody rock. Everybody got their strength. And I gotta say to my dear brother, my heart, man, it seems like you don't want nobody to rock, bro. You know, and we not rock for one another or whatever. We rock for the Most High. You know, it's so many classes we about to bring out now. It's been going on with Sister Naphtali and a whole lot of stuff. You know, and I was like, when the brother Bar made that move, you know, I was like, okay. Because a lot of people always say it. I'm like, damn, okay. Even though we disagree with doctrine, you know, we can still be brotherly, you know. And for that, what you did the other day was not brotherly at all, brother. That was like, you know what? I did it. And it was like boasting and then insulting me. And then I came on the show and I saluted. You saluted back like I said we had no gripe. But I wonder if I'd have came with some fire if you would just kirked out on me or something, man. And like I said, for me, a child know when they do something wrong, man. They know not to draw on the wall, but they do it any damn way. They don't have to get the cookie out of the cookie jar, but they do it anyway. That's because they're a child. And then you got adults doing it because they're just irresponsible, don't give a shit, right? The Most High gave us the knowledge of know right from wrong. We know right from wrong, right? A baby may stick their hand in the fire, right? You got to be real like a toddler. But after a while, you be looking at that fire and say, I don't know. But sometimes you do it anyway. They say curiosity kills the cat, you know? So overall for me, I'm tired of behind the scene apologies and stuff, man. I'm tired of people apologizing is not legit. You know, I told Debar and I told Sham and I told Yehuda, just like I tell all of y'all, JT, I'm not trying to build nothing real big, man. If it's big, it happens. It don't matter, man. You know, I'm just dedicated to keep getting the word out, you know, and if I don't do it, I have other brothers do it that's on the show, you know, young and older, from Elder Lahab to brother Kahan, right? That's the oldest and the youngest. You know what I mean? So that's what it's about, man. That right there, brother, you know, smiling about it and all that type of stuff was I'm letting you know as a brother, right? And I try to come you one-on-one many times before and it don't work. So this was not a slight towards you. We giving you your props. And I'm still telling you that you still part of FOPE, bro. You know, but if we all men, I don't know why we can't sit down and talk about it. If you don't want to talk about it, then hey, do you. But we're gonna keep on teaching what we teaching. That's a fact. And I hope, you know, I'm gonna reach out to my brother Greedy Regan Zakar to get him back in because he said he want to come back in and start fellowship anyway. So let's see, can I locate him? DC, I know a brother that know him personally. And
so
that brother right there, he grew to his brick.
Qanath, what do we do from here?
What we do is what we've been doing over here, FOPE.
Right.
Right.
FOPE
We got.
and new
I'm gonna
creation.
tell you what we do. I'm gonna tell you what we're doing. We supposed to have a class tonight, and I gotta apologize to Professor Lee Cummings, but he's doing a class on Black Russians from the East, and he's gonna bring out something else. Another book he wrote that's fire. Sham is going in. Sham and King Judah is going in tomorrow on what, Sham?
The rape doctrine, and y'all better be here to watch it, because this is going to be the biggest, baddest, most incredible breakdown you've ever seen, that no elder in One West, don't matter how many years you've been in it, or if you think you know Hebrew or not, and you think that you can rape in the Bible and it's permitted, I guarantee 100% through the power of Yahweh Yahawashi, we're going to prove all of y'all 100% wrong.
Guess what? Can I say
hold on,
something?
real quick, though. The bar, real quick, hold on. The bar. What you was and I think Yehuda gonna go on with what you gonna be talking about tomorrow too, right, Cunt?
Next Saturday, next Sabbath.
Oh, next Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Let everybody know what you going in. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we going over the Hebraic Indian theory. That's right, the Indian theory. Because guess what? We got scientific and genetic evidence now that the so-called natives, or the 12 or the 10 tribes doctrine that's taught in One West, there's scientific and genetic evidence showing that these people are Siberian, Polynesian, and they're Mongoloid. And Elder Yehuda been bringing that out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on the platform been bringing it up. But we got the evidence now. You know what I'm saying? And I want to do that with Elder Yehuda.
Now, Sean,
we got Naphtali coming. We got hold on. I'm making an announcement. Then we got Naphtali coming in. I believe is it tomorrow, Shem?
No, it's Sunday. Sunday night fire.
Naphtali.
I'm sorry. Sunday night, real quick. Sunday night fire. Black Jesus going up against Naphtali. Then we got Elder Lahab coming in, and Yehuda going to do 2 more classes too. You want to announce
that? Not really, because I got so much, man. I got probably 50 to 60 folders of lessons. I haven't even touched that.
Yeah, I know we talked
addressing the Hyksos. I want to talk about the Hyksos because the brother, what's the brother name? Lex. What's the brother name they called in that Pally show?
Lex Vortex.
Oh, by the way, Naphtali said okay, she's waiting to get in touch with you. She said she can't wait to do a class with you on it.
Yeah, listen, because I got something to kill Lex Vortex, the brother Vortex. I'm going to show that the Hyksos were indeed, as I kind of already knew. I was just ready to waiting to bring it out, that the Hyksos indeed were the Hebrews. Even Josephus talks about the Hyksos being the Hebrews, and Josephus talks about the Hyksos being the Hebrews being the Kokins and the Hyksos. And do you folks know that the Sphinx that you see in Egypt was a Hyksos? So that Sphinx that you see, that black Sphinx, was a Hebrew, because remember, Joseph took over to be king. When Joseph took over, his sons took over, and they took over, and the generation kept going and going until the Hyksos was put out of power, folks. But that Sphinx that you see, now it makes sense to me why that Sphinx is a lion. Because you talk about the tribe of Judah, the Lion of Judah. When you think about Africa, who dwell in Africa? What animal? The lion. Okay? So I'm bringing that out, and many other things I'm bringing out. And one last thing I want to say too, Sham, your name's Sham. Do you know what that means, Sham, in the Hebrew?
Tell him.
Yes.
Tell him.
Sham mean name. It's short for Shem Ya'Allah, but I just cut it. Instead of saying Shem Ya'Allah, I cut it to Sham, or it's Shem.
Okay, I'm glad you said because I got another lesson that I'm working on. I'm gonna show people hundreds of names all throughout Africa that's in the Bible. And guess what, Sham? Your name Sham. I'm gonna show you all in Africa.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
I'm bringing out a lesson. I'm gonna show cities and towns all throughout Africa that's in the Bible.
Right.
That's all I want to say.
I gotta land me back on. This a little bit because I don't want kind of put that to Yehuda. I said, Yehuda, I said, brother, because remember we was talking about. I don't want to get away. Well, forget it. We was talking about the Igbo,
Exactly.
Right? And we talking about the languages and stuff. And we're going to show y'all, we're going to bring out we're going to show you in every damn country with all the names of Israel in the Hebrew corresponding with the Bible. And we got
Elder Tashaka, we're going to let
had
you
a
go.
brother that was with Montel. we got you. We letting everybody know what's going on. We got the brother that used to be with Shah Allah, the brother that was on Montel. And we got the two other elder brothers, Mike Allah and other brother that was in One West in the 80s. They're coming on. And brothers and sisters, well, I guess we like 90% close. Most High will. We will have the other brother that was in the 7, Kazakh, on.
One last thing, Qanath. I got to go. I'm sorry, brother. I promise. One last thing, because I got to jet real quick. I'm in the process of talking to Miguel, right? Miguel know Nick Cannon personally, right? They did a movie together, right? I said, Miguel, you think you could talk to Nick and have him come on the program, talk about him as a black man and being a Hebrew, etc. He said he's gonna call him and see what he can do. So I'm just letting you guys know.
Damn, that's fire right there.
Tashaka, let's get it.
All right, let me go.
Let's get it, Tashaka.
Hey, Shashem, give me a moment. Give me a minute of your time. I don't know how that shit go in the movies. So, Sam, you gonna say you gonna do something on the rape doctrine, right?
Yes.
Now, I don't know if y'all pay attention, but, and I'm not defending nobody because we're family, but didn't the brother Maharakah go against that rape doctrine shit just a few days ago?
No.
I'm not defending nobody. Listen, I love everything.
No.
Wait.
No, you said he went against it. I said no. He agreed to it.
No, he said no, that shit was wrong. He said it out of his mouth. He said, man, that shit bogus as hell. You can't do that.
He said it's wrong. He said it's wrong, but he said, this is what he said. This is why GMS is so happy and said, I compliment you and everybody else because
GMS made
the way he did it.
Tahar saying that because of the way the Mahar teached it, he's saying that Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 28 and 29 is talking about rape. It's not talking about rape. I proved that many times. It's where it says lay hold, and now that he's using the word where it says anah, which is humble her, and anah means humble. It's a Hebrew name for that the males you got. You know what I mean? Brothers in the community name anah. See, the thing is, people don't understand the grammar or the linguistics and how Hebrew is used. Many Hebrew words have the same definitions. You got another Hebrew word that's called lakwash. That means take him, which is in the book of Isaiah when they take the Messiah. It also means to lay hold, to seize, to catch, but it don't mean rape. So this is what I've been trying to tell people. And the word anah is used in a Hebrew text where it refers to of somebody being raped. But guess what? You have different types of rapes in the Bible, which none of these brothers.
Oh my goodness! Why would you say that?
Guess what? Tomorrow night they're gonna find out because they're gonna see so much stuff that we're gonna bring out is gonna be unrefutable.
I'm gonna say it's F.O.P. till y'all see me. We ain't gonna get to this. We still
realize that when they saying the word tafas, you're very, very wrong, my brother. It's not.
I agree.
Damn. Yes.
Let's go on.
What's that? Korba.
Korba. That means that's a whole different word. That don't mean no coochie.
No, it don't. That's not how you say vagina or pussy in Hebrew. Korba is a Hebrew word that means stomach or abdomen.
Yeah, I was going to say it's like in the stomach or something.
It refers to thrusting somebody through death because they was doing wickedness. It has nothing about sacrificing someone.
Man, I agree with that.
That was a Hebrew male and a Hebrew woman that was killed for doing wickedness, meaning it was a Hebrew male that was sleeping with a heathen. And I don't know the brother, he took a javelin and he thrust him through and killed him. That's what the word means.
I'm gonna put the scripture and verse in the back chat.
Who was it? The ball?
Yeah, it was Phineas. He killed.
He got it already.
He took the javelin and he thrust him through the abdomen in the stomach and he killed him. That's what Korba means: thrusting somebody through, killing somebody, or sacrificing someone. That's what Korba means.
Get back on here. I gotta ask you a question.
You shouldn't use that word referring to vagina. Korba also means tent. So it has nothing to do with sexual relations or anything.
Now,
And
look, this is
the reason
scholarship
why
that
I put that out is because the Most High told me to look this up and stop saying it because you don't know what you're saying. You know better because you read Hebrew. And I said, you know what? I was being lazy. So I went and did what the Most High told me that day. And I said, I called Qanath and said, brother, we cannot say the word Quabah no more because the Most High got on me in the vision and told me stop saying that word because I caught myself saying it and I knew it didn't.
Well, I wasn't saying it. My heart started
So,
calling me. My heart, listen.
It don't
I
mean
love y'all, man. I love y'all. I got to get off, but I love y'all. I'm going to keep it playing, but I got to go do something. I love the fuck out of y'all. Y'all my family, man.
Hey, Tashaka. No doubt. I just want to say just real quick. And you can put it in the chat, Tashaka. But I just want to say, even if he was, because I remember a couple years back, he was one of the ones that was trying to defend that stuff again when that dude was trying to in HOI trying to court that girl. Remember that?
The Yike.
Yeah, the Yike. Yeah, you remember? And he was showing them ages all up in and stuff, saying like the legal age of consent and stuff, trying to say you weren't doing no wrong. But that's besides the point. What I just wanted to say was, even if he was defending the rape doctrine, does that outweigh the fact that he's still under the One West teachings and still pushing the One West teachings that are plaguing our people today? And that's one of the things we got to understand. When you agree with the chart, like when you look at the chart today, man, I seen something today that blew my mind. When you look at the Pope who in office now, they saying by the chart definition, they saying he an Israelite. They saying the Pope is an Israelite because the Pope is from Argentina. So if the Pope is from Argentina, that would mean that would mean he from what tribe on that? What tribe they got on the chart as Argentina? Let me look that up. Asher. They say he's from the tribe of Asher. That's by the chart. So by default, if you teaching the chart, you teaching against what we trying to build as people. So regardless, that's why I say we can't just go out and say because everybody black, that's still our brothers. Because all that stuff, man. Regardless, this is our life. Doctrine, regardless of the doctrine or anything like that, this is our life, man. Regardless of what we believe, this is our everyday life of how we should conduct ourselves. This is the guidelines on how we should conduct ourselves and walk right. So that's all I'm saying.
But you got to understand this too, Khan. The rape doctrine was not a One West doctrine.
True.
That came years later from Elder.
Yep.
They didn't teach that back in One West when JT was back there. I'll tell you that. That was of Tahar doing the rape doctrine. Now, Tahar introduced that doctrine. What was it, Qanath? 2014, 2013, I believe. I was young in the truth then.
Wow.
And I was the one going at Tahar, challenging him on that doctrine. No other brothers would break it down. They all was scared. GMS was approaching everybody on the rape doctrine. And I ain't boasting. I'm just speaking. It's all facts. Nobody didn't want to deal with it. GMS was pushing rape doctrine hard body in the streets. The Most High put on my spirit because I called Qanath. I said, I think this guy right. And Qanath said, no, Shem, it can't be right. Keep studying, keep searching. You'll figure it out. We'll find it, bro. I don't think that's right. I ain't got to lie about nothing. Did I not say that, Qanath, when I called you up? And I said,
you said, I think you're right. I said, oh, no, hell no. No. You go back and study. Go get it.
So I'm trying to tell y'all, like, none of them would even ever attempt to break down the rape doctrine. They didn't know about it. They all was afraid. Even the other, I was asking elders, like, why y'all ain't doing nothing about this? Why y'all allowing this? Because they all didn't know. And it's not to throw shots at nobody, it's just the truth. That's why I say y'all learned a lot. But a lot of people who I thought they had a lot of knowledge in Israel didn't. A lot of them did not have a lot of knowledge. I'm going to tell you who I knew that had a lot of knowledge in Israel when I first started watching him. And that's Elder Hashar, AOC. That man had so much knowledge when I saw him on 144th Street.
I'm talking about General Hashar out of AOC.
Yes.
Yeah. I heard about it.
I already knew about phenotype and genotype by learning stuff from him. I learned so much stuff from Hashar. I said, this guy, goddamn, what is he, a genius? I learned so much stuff from him because I think he was the most knowledgeable Israelite that I ever saw from one coming out of One West, and I'm not being funny. I'm just being honest. If anybody, and I like a lot of stuff from him, it had to be him because I think he's one of the most smartest Israelites I ever met. Coming out of One West, that man can hit many topics that them other brothers can't. And I'm being honest, we cannot deal with him intellectually. And that's the truth. It's just the truth.
Hey, I want to lay me back on something real quick. I'm gonna say this too. You know, like yeah, I agree with that assessment. But in terms of pushing this truth forward, man, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think nobody has done it like FOPE in terms of challenging the 12 tribes chart, challenging the rape doctrine, challenging the Negro only, you know what I'm saying, challenging the Hispanics and, you know, the whole mix. Like, when you look at all these camps, they basically been following the same thing since 1970, right, JT?
1969.
1969. Look at that. So you brothers and sisters, especially those that's listening, understand, man, the spirit of the Most High is working with these men, these brothers right here. Okay. I seen it both from an outsider perspective when Elder Qanath and Sharshem and some other brothers broke down the pomegranate. That was heavy. We was in IUIC saying, yo, them brothers right.
We got to give Elder. No, I got to give Elder Jochebed Analab his props because he the one brought it to us. I did the archaeology side of it, so I don't want to take credit for something I didn't do. That was his breakdown. He studied 2 years on it. So and he's still FOPE. He live in Florida now, but we always give that brother his due diligence. That's his breakdown. He brought that to me and showed that to me. And
he was. And this is how meek and humble he was, right? I'm sorry, Sham, real quick. He was so meek and humble. He said, "Qanath, you do it," because he was shy. I said, "Nah." I said, "No, brother." I said, "No."
And he was back in One West with them when it was what it was the ICUPK. He was back there.
He been in there for over 20-something years.
Yep, a lot of people don't know that.
Yep, the original, right? Yep. And he brought that out. And we had people get jealous. Oh, we've been talking about that. They don't get no crowd. Like, wow, these guys just like this really. I don't know, man.
Hey, Elder Qanath, y'all, hey, did y'all say a lot of stuff, man? Y'all start bringing out, then the other brothers start doing. Like when I start wearing the scarf stuff like the headbands and shit, they start doing it or something like that.
Doing it a different way because One West had their own old style. See, I liked it. Me personally, I liked the old One West style garments. I preferred to wear those. Like, but
me too. Both us did.
And doing his new own thing. And then I started saying, you know what? I want to do different belt sets. I started doing glitz and glamour. So I started adding like all the gemstones and had like diamond studs all on my belts. That's why you see like it looked like diamonds and stuff. Cause see, I'm a flashy dude. Y'all know I'm into jewelry and all that. So I said, man, I'm hyping my belt sets up. When I can tell you that, that's just how I am. Cause I like to be different.
I was like, we were. And look, shit, it was so fun. We would go out there, right? And we both like the old garments, but then I don't know. I guess morphed into something else because I said, I'm changing my stuff up. So I started bringing the staff out there. And I said, we get the biggest damn staff you can find. Then I used to wrap like a handkerchief at the top of it, right? That way, when I be out there banging the staff, I could just wipe my face with it, you know.
Then I
started wearing the head, huh?
Then I got my vest in New York, and Qanath said, "I want that."
Yeah, I tried to get it, I couldn't get it, but then I started wearing this headband, right? And that took off. A lot of guys, that came from. I'm not trying to brag. That came from me, you know. Next thing you know, you so gorilla Hebrew and them, all of them started wearing it, right? All of them, you know. But a lot of stuff come out of One West, man. A lot of people copy up, but a lot of stuff don't, man. A lot of people, Chicago Israelites, man, they've been around for a long time, you know. So and when you look at it, I think a lot of it has to do. And I'm not talking about my heart, but other people is dealing with jealousy. We got Professor Lee Cummins over here, right? We done had many scholars over here, many. You know, so many, I done forgot. I got to go back to my memory to try to find them. Even brothers from Africa, You know, we one of the first Israelite camps, if not camps, but y'all know what I mean, ever let women come on and speak. Very intelligent women come on and speak. That's a fact, right?
Yep.
We go to different camps to try to just be brethren with everybody. But instead of them being brethren, they want us to come up under them. Even Tahar, if you listening, Tahar was like, yeah, folk, y'all should have came up under tell him, Shane, what he say?
Yeah, he said, yeah, if y'all would have came under GMS like you were supposed to, you wouldn't have had that problem with ISUPK down there when we had the issue with ISUPK. And then when Qanath came out with the Negro only doctrine, Elder Tahar went crazy on Qanath. Sounded like he was about to have a heart attack. Yo, get him up now! we was laughing because he said he's back and he's on fire and he's ready to come up against anyone. And he had a video. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, he was so, because Elder Tahar hate Qanath with a passion, and when he did that, and we started with the Negro only doctrine, bro, he was cussing everybody out. He cussed the elders of the house of David out, and he said, "Ben Yum and Barak, this is your goddamn fault, because they came up under y'all, and they learned from y'all." I love Elder Tahar because he keep it 100, but that's a funny nigga.
He's the funny man.
He's
the
when he kept it 100.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Tahar, man. I ain't gonna lie,
Ben Yum out, and he was cussing Elder Barak out. He said the house of David, Ben Yum and Barak, this shit is y'all fault. Because y'all should have controlled these niggas. I said, he said if they was with us, they wouldn't have cussed loose like that. And now they are with this doctrine and out of control and going on with this shit and all the stuff going on in Israel. He was so mad at us, man. I'm telling you, that was some of the funniest shit I ever heard in my life.
He said, "Who the hell is this dude Qanath? That damn butt. Who the hell is he? Get him!"
He offended Qanath with that. He called Qanath a mutt. He called Qanath a mutt, man. When I say
that's his ass, I went in on his.
Yeah, bro. He don't like Qanath with a passion. With a passion.
But he the real mutt though.
Yeah, he the mutt.
Yeah.
Right.
He funny as shit. He a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
He said, look at this nigga Qanath with that garment on, coming out looking majestic.
Yeah, right? Yeah. You got that ancient look to him. You see him? He got that ancient look.
He said he do have that ancient.
In other words, he a real Israelite.
He said this nigga got that ancient look. Talking about like he's like, yeah, like how he be back there on the walls? That he looked like one of them prophets or people. Whoa! I said this nigga Tahar is crazy. Like you can't make this shit up with it, bro. It's like it come out the spirit with him, bro. I was like I wonder if somebody in
trying to say I'm like one of them niggas in reincarnation they believe in. I'm one of the niggas on the wall.
Because it's like when he see Qanath, he don't like Qanath. It's like he's like a nightmare to him. Like that and that damn Qanath.
He been watching our videos though.
He do.
Yeah, he been watching. Hey, he said what he said. He said these guys. We the master teachers or something like that. Ain't it?
No, he said that about me and Qanath. He said Shashan and Qanath, we should have corrected Elder Lahab. But he said, you other guys, I don't know you other guys. No disrespect to you, though. I said, this nigga Tahar, boy. Yo, funny.
I'm not gonna lie. Back in the day, I used to like some of the. Back in the day, I used to watch some of their videos. And when I say some of their videos, but I used to watch some of Tahar videos, man. I was like, damn, he seems like he's a good teacher. I ain't gonna front. You know what I mean? Some of the shit I don't agree with.
And he's funny.
Yeah.
He's funny with his teaching.
He keep you interested, man. And that's why we try to not coming, but we try to keep our shit interesting.
I learned a lot from Elder Tahar though, looking at it, because he the one got me on looking up words in the dictionary when I used to see the GMS stuff, and he used to get on like that's why I got etymology dictionaries. He like, cause you gotta look up the words and the meanings of the words. And I said, damn, I never thought I should be doing all that. But and then when I saw him and he was talking about etymology, and I was like, I don't even know what the hell no etymology is, and that's why I'm like, I give credit to where credit due. I learned from a lot of the Israelite camps, because when I first came to walk, I watched everybody videos, hours a day. I was watching Israelite teachers nonstop, and I used to watch Elder Tahar all the time because he was a funny guy, and I liked how he teach, but he made me laugh because of the. his passion and like the shit he say, he really believe it, and he make you believe it, and that's why we talking about when he's like, we put a spell on you, we brainwash you. Yeah, that nigga got the power to do that, man. Because
he said, send them tithes. He said, send them tithes, and we're gonna tell you the truth. We ain't giving the tithes to the Lord. We don't tell us what we do. We want to do with the tithes. I said, this nigga becoming straight.
Tell you straight up, and that's why I think a lot of people gravitate to him because he's like he remind you of the comedian Paul Mooney. He tell you how he's funny, but the way he do it, he keep it real with it, and like he ain't lying about it. Meaning this is how it's going to happen. This is what I'm going to do, and you either want to accept it or not. That's why I said I really respect Elder Tahar because I can respect a guy like that. He's genuine with it. He ain't throwing stones and hiding his hands. He keeping that shit a
But
buck.
he's full of shit. But he teaching false shit too. So
No, I know.
Shit.
At least he keeping it 100 with it though. At least he being honest with it. I can respect to be honest.
Here, I like his shenanigans and shit, but Tahar, you and GMS cannot mess with nobody in the scriptures, man. But we all should love each other. You know, you could be a good surgeon, but stop teaching lies, bro. Stop teaching you can rape. So Shah Shavin coming on tomorrow, most I will, and to straighten all that out. And then this is just me to Maharaka. I don't have nothing against you, bro. But the evidence is right there, showing who started FOPE. Me and the brother Gabby Gabar was on the balcony, right? And came up with the name, right? My wife was there. I got witnesses, right? You remember? In fact, I'm gonna warn you, tell you about something. Remember that time you came downstairs in the basement? You had on the green outfit, right? Fly ass garment too, right? Nice garment. Looked cool in it, my brother. And you came downstairs. Where we were at? We was out in my basement at the table doing a class, and you came right up there, sat up front, and started teaching with us. So all that you started it, nah, brother. You got us known far as knowing some of these other Israelites, even though we knew some, you know, but we came there with you because ain't nobody gonna let nobody. I'm gonna be honest with you, ain't nobody gonna let another campus jump in their camp. So because we knew you, they allowed us to come beside them, hold post, and then they let me. And I'm gonna let Shah Shan say if he want to, and there's something you say to me, Mahar, if you're listening, and I want you to think about it, brother. And like I said, I got respect for you. That time we was in New York, you wasn't there that day, and it's a video that came out of me teaching in Times Square with Sabak.
Oh yeah.
When you want to tell the share?
Mahar said, yeah. He said, you wanted it, now you got it. You didn't get it. Off that video, we was in time.
And what he's talking about is that video. I'll be honest with y'all, it kind of like
fire to YouTube that time because we was up there and we was always filming and we had so many videos. I had to start another YouTube channel because I had camp videos from like 3 to 4 weeks straight, and we just had too many videos and we couldn't upload them in time. Because back then, YouTube ran off of gigs. And shit, you have video might be like 7 gigs in space. And I'm like, damn. So it takes a while to upload. So you upload
like 2 weeks behind. Put videos up. We put them every day. 2 weeks.
You
behind.
Gotta put
names. They're going out every day. I know the weekends. You know.
And then Qanath and them started going out on the weekdays sometime too. They would have more videos, and that's what was stressful for me because I was the only one dealing with the video stuff. So I was uploading all these videos, and then I had videos of Sabak. I started having videos of 14th Street. I started having videos of AOC. Then I had our own videos we was doing down in DC. So it was just a lot of videos at one time. Upload.
And I went up there and man, I don't know. It was fire. And everybody knew.
We played it before. Y'all, our moderators definitely seen the videos because we kept showing all that stuff. It was like all them locked videos. We still got them. They just locked because they flag them and stuff like that. And then like some of them is lost forever. Like the stuff with the Jewish boy talking about a man got a G-spot in his rectum. Like it was classic videos that you was like, you couldn't eat this damn the stuff.
Oh, we lost that video?
Yeah, because YouTube took it down. They removed it, said it was inappropriate. And once they remove a video, they remove it. You can't view it off they remove it off their website, period. So we can't show no more. So they removed so many classic videos that we had in street teachings that it was soft for that time, but you know, if YouTube removed it, I guess the Most High wanted it gone. So hey, it'll never be seen again. But we had those memories of that stuff. You know, when them people came up to us saying certain things they were saying when they was doing. Remember they was doing the witchcraft with the flowers coming off. The guy was doing all
We
like.
don't have that no more either.
And, I think that's on there. It was crazy, man. We seen a lot of crazy shit out there. I think we still might got that one. They was throwing rose petals and shit and just like this.
Yeah, drew something on the ground and started marching around and praying, throwing rose petals
and
shit.
we looking like, what in the hell? Like, man, we was teaching right in front of us. Like, what kind of witchcraft is these people doing? Seances right in front of us. Crazy. Yeah, man. Like, I've seen all types of stuff happen, man. You know what I mean? It was crazy, man. Like that's how
my
much.
heart say, "Oh, you got what you wanted. You got to be fair." Like, nah, bro.
So that's when Qanath got his notoriety started coming at Qanath. Then after those what it was 142nd Street, New York videos we had with Sabak, and we had a lot of classic videos with Sabak because, like I said, during that time, Sabak didn't have no camp because his camp, I guess his camp was pulling like mutinies on him. And like nobody wasn't showing up. Sabak would be on 142nd Street by himself, reading the Bible in the middle of Times Square with nobody helping him. It's not a lie, 100% factual.
Yep, and that took a lot of fun to do that. He did
Sabak out, and then he might have one person show up every now and then. Was the brother? What's his name? Sabal.
Right.
That was it.
And we'd go up there with him.
And
it got to the point. I was. No, New York is five hours away from us. I was still sending brothers up there, right?
Yeah.
So, man, y'all go up there with some box. Then me and Sham would go up there. We arrived there all. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, Mahar, you was with F.O.P.E 2 years, bro. It's 2022, bro. It's 2022. You should be happy and say, you know what? I helped build a F.O.P.E with them brothers, man. As far as helping them get it out even more, and everybody plays that part. Everybody from Barak Ariyah, from Shaka War, from Karakazar, from Shashan, from everybody.
And let me say this
right now.
For y'all who think that we scared to hit the streets, y'all definitely got me mistaken, bro. If you think we're not going to hit the streets and teach Negro only, you niggas is smoking crack. We're going to be on the streets very, very soon, and we're going to shock a lot of you niggas with it. Trust me. We just got to make sure we get everything right together before we do it. But it's going to happen. It ain't that we scared to be on the streets. Ain't nobody never scared to be on the streets. We've been in all the trenches in D.C., Baltimore, New York for hours on our feet. Ain't nobody scared to go out and teach. And everybody
sniper guns and shit.
Yeah, if you going out to teach, man, teach. There's nothing wrong with teaching in the streets. But what's the point of boasting about people teaching in the streets if they out there teaching lies? The shit lies is in void. Like, you're lying though. So you feel me? But yeah,
and real quick, Sam, real quick, like my dear brother Karakazar, the brother taught you Hebrew. He told me that him and Mathaf was gonna come out with a 12-tribe breakdown, right? And I'm still waiting, you know. And it's all in love, you know. So I mean, at the end of the day, it seemed like I would just ask you brothers a question, man. If you know something, because I thought you brothers was the bravest brothers on the planet, especially when it comes to the Bible. Somebody on the street saying something, oh no, give me this, give me that. Now you got brothers saying, okay, bro, I'm just trying to get some clarification, some understanding. And when we say it, I don't want to do that, you know, just don't want to deal. And show you something point blank. And I'll give you, I think on some of the things Mahar agreed on. Mahar agreed on the Israelites didn't come down through the river Euphrates. I, just like I showed Sham, and I showed Mahar the video, the scripture on when them being in 120 provinces.
Yeah,
right?
But now he's talking about the King David stuff, the triple alliance stuff. They trying to use that. Remember, because when we went to New York and we saw the Ram Gadol camp, they was talking about Solomon had a.
But watch this, Sham. Watch this. Watch this. This in that whole debate right here. King Solomon was well gone way before the Syrian captivity. That's one. Two, during that time, and Yehuda showed me this one, during that time, all the Israelite men had to go back to Jerusalem and help build the temple, right?
Yeah, they
What
did.
you saw is Phoenicians, and they was doing a lot of trading. So you may have some artifacts with people doing trade like they do here to end up in different places. But go ahead.
But look, Qanath, it's going on 4 years. It's going on 4 years now. Okay, so y'all have to think about this. If it's going on the 4th year, we've been trying to deal with the Negro only doctrine, right? Because let me see, I've been in this thing for 8. I've been in 11. So we coming up on our 4th year to debate the Negro only doctrine. Next year be the 4th year dealing with the Negro only stuff, right? And we've been asking them brothers to bring out the proof. They have not brought out no proof yet about Solomon port with Tartarus, the boats of Tartarus. They trying to use other ways to say they got over here, and you can't even find this stuff biblically. Why nobody broke this shit down yet? How long do it take you to break information down that they claim that's false if it's not true?
Exactly.
Hosea 7:8, they kept on talking about, oh, we're gonna get that, we're gonna get that. Nobody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead, DeBar.
And look, and the camp atmosphere is this, man. Once they know you off, they're gonna make a video probably the next following day. They're gonna bring it out like that, yeah. And they're gonna turn you into a commercial, and they're gonna be like, yo, these brothers is novices, man. They're gonna come at you like that. So the fact that has not happened solidifies that this is the truth.
Over
because
3 years.
You can't rebuttal it. You don't even want to touch it. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Wait till they see next week.
And that's what I'm saying.
Sons of slumber. Yeah, sons of slumber. And your
Son-
leader over there. What's the sons of slumber? What's the leader over there again?
Joel.
Joel, brother, and you still my brother. But you release your little hound, and next week it's going to be a slaughter. I mean, it's going to be a total slaughter. I mean, everything that he brought out will be debunked and embarrassed. That's how bad it's going to be, brother. It's going to be like the man stuffed into a damn runaway train, brother. A runaway train. That's how bad it's going to be, man. He's going to be calling 911, but like the song said, it's a joke. It's going to be, listen, bro. When the brothers get finished with that, I guarantee a lot of people, if they watch that video that's in your organization, brother, might leave.
Yep.
That's how bad it's going to be, bro.
Hey.
And I'm not hyping it up. I'm just telling you for a fact. That's how bad it's going to be.
Hey, Elder Qanath, look, it's already happening. I'm going to give you 2 points on how it's already happening. The first one was Eliel. He was like, "Oh, don't come to FOPE." Well, why would you say that? Because we got an open platform. You know what I'm saying? And then number 2, surprise, surprise, some of them SOT brothers reaching out. I'm gonna leave it at that.
You know why? Because the issue is niggas can't refute or answer questions. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, what you scared of? If it's the truth, show your brother. But you can't be lying. And like I said, the truth overpower a lie any day. I don't care how many years
Why
y'all
can't we just, hey Shed, why can't we just discuss it and be like, okay, have some wine afterwards?
Because they don't want to be wrong. And like I said, it's the powerful One West thing of we stand on a chart and we right. Nigga, you're not right. It was a lie. So we should continue to line up people and saying, hey, you're Israelites. But like I told you before, Qanath, because they want to marry these people. They got children with these people. They having sex with these people, and they ain't trying to make it like, oh, well, y'all not heathens, y'all Israel. And then so my thing is, the day when the day of judgment come, and these people find out the truth, and you lie to them, what you gonna say? Oh, well, it was good while it lasted. You feel me? Like that's some cruddy shit. But you thinking you worthy enough just to go into the kingdom after you done lied to people and was giving away your own other brothers and sisters gate that don't even belong to you to give somebody gate away? The gate belongs to the 12 tribes. That's right. What it belongs to. And you should be you should feel some type of way if somebody trying to give your gate away and say you're not an Israelite because you were located in this part of the world or that part of the world. You know what I mean?
But here's the kicker right here. You got Elder JT. He is a first-hand witness on what the hell went down. Then we got the video.
I get up in there when you got
we got the video that AREA did showing that he taught Negro only. So at the end of the day, you got clear evidence. The question is, why the hell you ain't changed up? You know what I'm saying? You got the truth, but then you don't want to deal with the truth. So, you know, it is what it is. Go ahead, Elder.
They don't want that money to run out. That's what it's about. It's about the money.
That's right.
But nigga, it should be about your soul. That's what it should be about, nigga. And y'all don't want to lose none of that money, that cash. But you're gonna lose your soul if you keep playing games, man. This is what y'all don't get. If you don't tell the truth, you are marked for death from the Father. I'm being honest, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. This ain't the sugarcoat channel. This the real channel. We gonna tell it like it is, whether you like it or not. Ain't nobody scared up here or afraid to say what need to be said. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think y'all got the truth? Then step to the plate. Produce your cause. Produce your facts. If all the tribes ain't black, then prove it in the scriptures. That's what I want. Prove it in the scriptures. If you can't prove it in the scriptures, it's a damn lie. Just like Hosea 7 and 8, a lie.
Elder JT Salakia, Sharsham, I just sent you an image. Could you share that image real quick? I just sent you an image.
What? Hold on. Let me see.
See if you can share that real quick.
You did it on Facebook? Because I wasn't even logged in. Hold on.
Yeah, I shared it on Facebook. But if not, give me a second. I can share it. One second. But I just want to show you, man. We've been into it, man. With these dudes, man. Like, you know, behind the scenes, because all they do is run.
Hold on.
You see?
All right, I got it. Hold on.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, share that image, man. I just sent.
And it's not trying to destroy no individual.
Right.
Like any Hispanic, if he want to serve the Most High, or she want to serve the Most High, and more power with you, man. I eat a sandwich with you. I drink some wine with you.
That's right.
You know what I mean? But don't. Yeah, I think y'all act like we going. Yeah, no, it's not like that. You're not gonna be screaming and hollering and all that type of stuff, man. We come in peace. The scripture said, "Blessed be the peacemaker."
So this is in 2020 with Eliel. I've already, you know what I'm saying, we've been dealing with this dude for years. So notice what he said. I said, I forgot what story it was or something like that. I don't even remember that far back. This is like what, a year or 2 years ago, whatever. Deuteronomy 20. I said Deuteronomy 23. For Nehemiah 13. Go debate F.O.P.E about it. He said, if I debate F.O.P.E, they gonna get emotional and won't admit when they wrong. They some pussies.
Hey, hold on. Before you go on, I kind of wish you didn't show me this, man, because he already, his credibility is tanking. But golly, it's like, damn, man, like this right here hurts him even more. You know, the name calling for no reason. Deal with the subject.
Who's that?
That's the dude, Eliel, and from Sons of Thunder. That was 2 years ago.
Sons of Slumber,
look,
man.
I don't even know none of them niggas. And that's what I'm saying. Like all these new cats that's be popping up and they in these camps. I don't know you niggas. Like y'all wasn't even around when I was around dealing with One West and all that. Like I don't remember them dudes or knew them or had no name in Israel or did nothing. Like that's why I be laughing at them guys. Like who are y'all? And what work that you did? What work you put in? And what breakdowns you put forth? Show me some shit y'all actually did before they say what they be saying. Like
Shan, and them niggas is biting. The original Sons of Thunder came out of One West. So you niggas is a bunch of biters. Okay?
They themselves children of One West. Literally, I got proof of that. They call themselves children of One West. So if you're a children of One West, nigga, you teaching a doctrine, and that's what you stand on. So we gonna beat up on One West doctrine. That's what it is, man. You teaching lies, you teaching falsehood to our people. That's just what it is. And that's why you see. It's funny how he say how he still, because he probably still stand on that. If we some pussy, so much of some pussies, why when we drop, why we come in your chat and say drop the link, you don't want to drop the link.
Because he can't answer them questions.
Because he ain't gonna be able to answer. Even if we drop the link, we drop our link, he come in our chat, he ain't gonna show up. He ain't gonna show up. Nor is he gonna answer no questions. He gonna run.
Man,
hey, brother Khan, do you have the screenshot? You had a screenshot of someone actually seeing it on their channel, like,
yeah, I got that.
Oh,
let me get
yeah,
that
can you show that real quick? Because
of course
we like to prove all things, and we like to show receipts. Because one thing we not gonna do is lie to the people, man. We gonna keep it 100 with y'all because we love our people. Like how you gonna build on lies? That's what Esau do. That's why his kingdom is gone. Once the truth come out, it's finished.
Let me say this real quick, DeBar. But like I told y'all before, man, people already done told us, Hispanics, other elders, and certain. Yeah, we know Israel all black. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. They rocking and doing what they doing because they got to do what they got to do. Like I said, I believe some sold out. Some don't want to come out with it because they say they don't want to hurt people's feelings. It's causing too much controversy. Some saying, listen, man, we've been already doing this for this long. It's too late to change things. Like they just want us to go along with a lie. And I'm not going to do that. I'm my own man. I just feel like in the day of judgment, I got to deal with those consequences. You niggas
That's
don't.
right.
You cannot say me out of it. So I'm not lying for nobody. Ain't no disrespect. It is what it is. Like I want my crown. And like I said, I'm trying to get my crown and get my wives by any means necessary. I plan on being in the kingdom with about 7 or 8 wives on my arms, land with my feet up, getting grapes fed to me, and whipping my heathen. And
that's
I want that. So
don't talk ahead of yourself, bro. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait.
No, I'm just saying, Elder. I want that, and I want to make sure I get it. I ain't trying to forfeit it for a damn lie for somebody else.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
Like,
I just want to say this, man. I thank the Most High for Elder Qanath, man. Y'all don't understand. He, like me and him was talking before I came to FOP officially. You know, the brother was rebuking me, saying, "Hey, man, hey, brother, you don't want to teach that lie, brother. You know, liars go to hell. You know, they get that judgment." And I was like, Elder, man, I know, man. That's why I say Negroid only. You know what I'm saying? Because once that thing came out, you know what I'm saying, it was easy. You know what I'm saying? It was simple. You know what I'm saying? Just like when I first heard the truth, it was like, oh, there it is. That's my spirit right there bearing witness to that thing. You know what I'm saying? So I thank the Most High because a lot of these brothers, they're gonna go with the tradition of men. You know what I'm saying? That 12 tribes chart is a tradition of men, and they're gonna perish because of it, because they ain't repent. They went with the culture at the time.
Exactly. You're 100% right, bro. They're gonna perish because you sent it to me, Con?
Yeah, share. Yeah, I just sent it to you.
Yeah, watch this. Family, we got receipts.
You can go on their channel right now and just type in Sons of Thunder. You can go on their channel and go to the video.
Come on, Rashad, come on the room.
And where they go to the it's called Milk Monday. Negro, do you follow the Most High Black Woman? And you can go to the comments, and this comment will be there. So people are already seeing what they're about, man. That's why, man. Like, look, y'all know, y'all already know what it is. It's just a matter, man, of like who you gonna serve, the Most High, man. So this is on their comment board. It says, Gamilel. I don't know, bro. This made your whole camp look weak. Doctrine. FOPE asked you to drop the link and you ran. Proverbs 28:1. Sleep on it. So I mean, people notice. People are always noticing. I mean, even what's his name? Sinat. No. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know, man. Like, look, y'all keep running from these people, man. They asking for a debate or a discussion to sit down to discuss this right here because it's not about pride. It's not about none of this. It's about goddamn truth, man, and furthering our nation, man, to get the hell up out of this damn captivity, to get the hell up the white man off our necks, man, to even get right. So how we gonna teach something, man, that's promoting that we go that's promoting that we go and soil our seed with the other nations.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why, Kohan, that they won't. Because me and Qanath already know why. Because we was informed by good brothers that brothers had a secret council about me and Qanath and what we was teaching, and that they wouldn't deal with us or discuss things with us. That's why. Qanath and I already know that.
Right.
They had a secret council about us and what we was teaching. And brothers that be band together with all their unity camps and stuff like that, vowed together to not deal with us on what we talking about. Qanath know that, and I know that already. But y'all don't know that. But that's one of the main reasons why. Because they've been banding together talking about our doctrines and our shows for years, brother. We know that truthfully, faithfully, that they watch us and what we teach. That's why they hate us. That's why this Chief Ephraim, he popped up on us one day. Weak Ephraim, not Chief Ephraim. Weak Ephraim popped up on us one day, mad about what we was talking about, disguising himself as somebody else. And I was like, damn, all of y'all watching though. Y'all watching secretly. You might not be watching when we live. Some of you are watching while you live. And then some of you watching secretly. And who you learning from? Us.
That's right.
Going back to the drawing board, trying to figure the shit out. But you can't figure it out. You gotta have the spirit on you. Figure it out through the Most High and truth. You can't regurgitate the same shit for years and years.
It's exactly watching right now. You know some of them haters watching, man. You already know they watching.
See, I do this shit sincerely. I ain't in it for no fame. I'm not in it for a million likes.
That's right.
Mess with somebody, get a bunch of damn wives and all that shit, man. I'm in it because I want to teach the truth of Yahweh Yahawashi and preserve my or spot.
And I ain't gonna lie. That's funny, man. How you speak on what's his name? Chief. You can see that's how I started. Found out about FOPE because I was still dealing with the trying to understand the doctrine and everything. And me and the brothers, Badal and the other brother, so used to come on the platform. We used to watch various camps and stuff like that and look at them. But we already
come a long way, bro. You
already remember when I hit you up, man. I was like, well, shit. I was like, well, I don't know. I was like, might be, but it was actually this is how I came over to FOPE, bro. This is funny, bro. I want to tell this story. This is funny, man, because this is testimony, man, how the spirit works. Chief even was getting on Qanath on a video where and he had that song by 50 Cent playing I Smell P, right? G Unit. Y'all remember that video? You remember that video he made? And I didn't even know who Qanath was. I was like, okay. I didn't even know. But then I said, who's F.O.P.E? Then I typed it in. I started looking at some videos. It was like, you gotta be Negro, you gotta be black and all that. I was like, this the shit I believe in. What the hell? I said, it's a whole camp out here teaching what I believe in. I said, well, I hear that. I look Qanath up on Facebook, hit him up, and it's been man selling, man, since then. And that's just what it is, man. That's how the spirit works, man. It's like that's how I know this right. Like, I don't bring nothing out unless I studied it or unless I've looked at it thoroughly. It's a whole bunch of stuff, man, that people know that we ain't brought out yet, and that's just what it is.
Hey, and speaking on that, so next week I want to give them a sneak peek real quick, brother Kahan, because we're gonna do this little lesson, man. Reckoned by genealogies. And that's still coming next week when we do the class on it. But let's give them a little sneak peek on this thing real quick. Kahan, can you give me 2 scriptures real quick?
Don, I got
you. Just 2 quick scriptures, because we're going to show the people, man. The scriptures tell us we got to feed this flock. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to do that real quick. We're going to drop something on y'all. Because I think right here, this one right here, I mean, they already on a doctrine level been smashed. But this one just putting the dirt over the casket, man. You know what I'm saying? Putting them in the ground.
Hey, man. Hey, it's
I think what's real quick. I think what's about to happen, man, next week and tomorrow. It might be. Oh, my heart! Please make the phone call. Call Shah Sam and call him off. Him and King Judah, because what they about to bring out is going to floor, and then sons of what slumber?
Sons of slumber.
Oh my gosh, man! We might get two organizations falling at one time, man.
Yeah.
But
Call them
we don't want
sons
y'all to
of
fall. We want
blunder.
y'all to
Bring them on.
Man, out of love. Go ahead.
Bring them on, man. Because they
Hey,
like
get that First Chronicles 9 chapter 9 verse 1, and then we're gonna go to 11 Romans 11 verse 1 real quick.
Hey, and the bar, you remember, man? We still gotta look at that video. Remember, we got on the phone with that brother.
Yep.
With them and
Yep.
he told us look at the video. He said look at the first part of their Passover. The leader of that Sons of Thunder camps, he said we the scribe. He said we the what did he say? We the Pharisees.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We said
That's that right there goes to show you, man, what seat they sit in, man, and the Most High is blatantly like revealing it to people. Like, look, like it's right here. It's like right here. It's like smacking you in the face. These are the Pharisees today. Like these the people who have the same spirit that's out here today, man. That's all they are. But they want to they literally called us Pharisees, but can't prove nothing or disprove nothing we done brought out. And then say we ain't disprove nothing. We disprove all that info. What he didn't understand, and I'm gonna let you get it, the bar. What he didn't understand was that a lot of information that he already been brought out, we didn't already been through and debunked in various videos multiple times. Yehuda done classes, they done multiple classes on talking about we wanted to debunk what's the name of that book? The Lost Tribes and Promised Lands. The Yehuda did a hold the close class on that, debunking that. He done did a class on the book showing one of the books showing they contradict each other. So ain't nothing y'all got that's gonna use. Y'all can't even prove it in the Bible. Why y'all gotta run to these other books, man? Prove it in the Bible. But what you need First Chronicles chapter 9.
Yeah, 9 verse 1. This is the Mamzer killer right here. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and read that real quick.
First Chronicles chapter 9 and verse 1. So all Israel were reckoned by genealogies, and behold,
say that one more time again.
By genealogies.
From the top, read it again.
So all Israel were reckoned by genealogies.
Read on.
And behold, they were written in the book of the kings of Israel and Judah, who were carried away to Babylon for their transgression.
So that show you that when they left Babylon, they had to be reckoned by genealogies. Now watch this. Go ahead and get Romans chapter 11, verse 1. We're going to show you. And it's a bunch of more scriptures. We just giving you a taste right now. That's all. Go ahead.
In the genealogies, that is, come on, man. Say Israel. Genealogy.
No heathen.
Hey,
no heathen included.
Hold on. Look. Hey, Elder, you said something heavy. Judah and Israel. So northern kingdom and southern kingdom getting reckoned by genealogies, man.
Exactly. And it said Israel, not no other nation with Israel or the father. And one more real quick. Now, this is kind of new what I'm about to say. And this is heavy. Because the more you look into the genealogy, right? Now, we do know it's about the seed of Abraham and all that. We know that. But when it talks about the father being the head, it's talking about the tribes, right? When it talks about the numbers, it's talking about the tribes. That right there, what you just read, genealogy, right? It goes through the father, but it's also going to the tribes because the men is the head of the tribe. That's why in that script, real quick, I'm sorry, I can't think of it. That script where the man had two Israelite daughters. And what did he have to do? He got two Egyptian men. And what did it do? Think about it. The seed got passed on. We'll bring it out the most I will tomorrow. Go ahead, read the script out.
You talk about First Chronicles.
First Chronicles, where Sheshan had no daughters, but had no sons but daughters, and basically he gave his daughter to his Egyptian servant, and the line continued through that. So
there we go. And that was a woman Israelite, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And see what they're gonna say. They're trying to say, see, if it can come through a woman, it can come through a man. No, that right there, that wasn't that they put that in there for a reason. But that don't mean that still does not mean that it wasn't pretty. The Most High ordained that. So that's all it is. We know what the law says. And so I want to get this.
Read that scripture real quick.
Romans 11 and verse 1. I say then, have the God cast away his people? God forbid. God forbid. So I'm gonna read it from the top because this is powerful. I say then, have God cast away his people? God forbid. For I also am an Israelite of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin.
What tribe again?
The tribe of Benjamin. That's a cut to them people who that's also a cut to them people who try and say Paul a Herodian. He said, for I also am an Israelite of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin.
So look, he reckoned his genealogy back to Israel as well. Look, what you gonna find out next Saturday, man, is that was a custom we got plenty, man. There's more scriptures, man, but just wanted to give you a little tidbit. That's all.
Well, all I gotta do is say, man, for my brothers, sons of slumber, the leader, man, you let your boy come out, man. Now all he is charcoal. You see them fires right where they set the record straight. See the two flames right there. We were to put the damn flame to a moth, bro. And you done made this young man out of charcoal. And then could have found out he called us some peas back in the year 2000. So he was hating for a long time. But where was he? Where was he?
Nobody knew that, nigga. That's what I was saying though, Qanath. Like a lot of these guys, man, these newer guys, they funny, man. Like I don't even know you dudes or who you were, and like the shit y'all doing, they haven't brought out nothing that impressed me. No breakdowns, no nothing. And, all them niggas, man, like I said, they ain't nothing but blue letter scholars. You feel me? If y'all didn't have blue letter, y'all wouldn't survive because y'all don't even read the books, even to really fully understand the Hebrew language. Y'all don't even go into the books. You see what I'm saying? Like, or actually have like a Hebrew, just dealing with the language, period, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Chad, you know what's sad about this, y'all? Like I say, 90% of everybody that know the Israel is black. 99% is black. And y'all actually hating on us brothers, and we love y'all. That's the sad thing about it. I mean, damn.
And they don't get none of them people who they claim is Israel, who the Northern Kingdom. You don't see these dudes who claim they Northern Kingdom as the ones who's teaching and saying, y'all, we is Israel, is always a nigga.
I want the fathead one. I want the fathead one that has his own camp.
It's always
the one that came and greeted me that time. The bar we was in DC. He greeted me, and then he was a witness of things that happened with, where they jumped Kahan, the Hispanic guy, the fathead one.
You talking about Bam Eleazar? Yeah, that
the fat one.
Yeah, look like Big Pun.
And I spared because he greeted me real nice, but I spared you, bro. Because you talk shit. You forgot you had a Facebook, and I've been knowing you for years. Forgot about them pics.
What's that dude name? Bam Gadol. He was stuttering so bad in New York. He didn't want me to bring out them pictures of them boats. I got what you're saying, man. Qanath was dealing with that dude. He started lying about
y'all was up from that Ram Gadol.
Run on Sakari and talk about I had FOPE this.
Yeah, that's y'all was up.
You lied and you got destroyed. That's what happened.
Y'all been chopped
scriptures, man. Ephraim was pushing to the ends of the earth. Like, man, cut it out.
Yeah, I know. Y'all been chopped them up on Clubhouse, man. We caught some bodies on Clubhouse. I still got them We call bodies. I still got that recording where I asked that dude one question. I said, so if they came over here, what temple was they sacrificing to? That's a dumbass question. They couldn't even answer questions. Simple question. I said, I just got one simple question. If they came over here like Second Ezra say they did, what temple was they sacrificing to? Because it said that they were supposed to keep the commandments. So if they came over here to keep the commandments, what temple was they sacrificing to? And nobody cannot answer that question. Neither can they answer the question of if this is seed of the father. Why did the simple question is, if it's the seed of the father, why did Ezra put away the children? If technically by your doctrine they will be Israelites. Why did Ezra put away the children? Oh, that was for that time. What scripture is that? You can't even provide a scripture for it. So your doctrine already flawed right there.
Exactly.
Stop. So cut it out, man.
But even hey, look, and this shout out, give me that scripture, who's my mother, who's my brother? Let's say follow the will of who. Because this is what I'm talking about, man. When this stuff is getting so elementary, I didn't know it was this damn easy. I give you an example. Mahar said that I would take on that debate, but I know Qanath angry about the chart. Brother, there's no way in the hell you would take that debate on, in all due respect, because the Aztecs, the Mayans, and the what's the other one? Olmecs, right? Were here while we were still in Egypt.
Yep, that's right.
They don't want to deal with that either.
Oh, y'all,
They don't.
Oh, somebody just came on. I didn't know who that person was.
I got the script for you, Elder Qanath, too.
That name is familiar, but you gotta show your face.
Oh, okay.
No, he looked like he had dreadlocks. He looked like he was black, but
well, if you out there,
he come back on, and hey, I don't know who that was though. That name did look.
You come back on, brother. Show your face again. You were saying something, Bar. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got that script for you real quick. This is the book.
Yeah, read it with me, please. Mm-hmm.
Yep, this is the book of Matthew, chapter 12, verse 47. Then one said unto him, Behold, thy mother and thy brethren stand without, desiring to speak with thee. But he answered and said unto him that told him, Who is my mother, and who are my brethren? And he stretched forth his hand toward his disciples and said, Behold, my mother and my brethren. Verse 50, For whosoever shall do the will of my Father which is in heaven, the same is my mother, the same is my brother and sister and mother. That's it.
And I got
y'all hear that? That goes a long way, because we don't hate no Hispanics, but they also go a long way. Everybody can't be my brother that's not following the will of the Father. Point blank, period. Right? That's that lukewarm spirit. You got to follow the will of the Father, and to be a blatant liar. And the truth about liars don't make it. Nobody. Mahar, you also said I got the breakdown, but I never broke it down. Well, you've been in truth 20-something years, brother. You can't break it down all this time today.
Right.
Hey,
Hey,
excuse me, Elder. Pardon me for the interruption. Hey, brother Kahan, the brother that cut SOT is on. He's on it.
I see him in the. I was just about to make
Hey, shout out to that brother.
Hey, shout out to the guy. What's his name? Gamaliel 12. Yeah, that's that.
Oh, come on the show. Come on the show, bro. That's the one that said y'all running or something.
Yeah. He was a witness. He got the he put the comment out there saying, I don't know, man. Y'all looking kind of weak. Your whole camp looking weak. FOPE asked you to drop the link, and these brothers didn't do it. He said, sleep on Proverbs 28. There you go. Yeah, read that.
Yeah.
Read it again. Read it again, brother.
It says, I don't know, brother. You made your whole camp look weak. Doctrine. FOPE asked you to drop the link and you ran. Proverbs 28:1. Sleep on it. And
that was beautiful.
That was the spirit right there. Now I just want to I just want to lay me back on the script we brought out right here. This is a second account in Mark. It says, and the multitude sat about him, and they said unto him, this is Mark 3:32. And it says, the multitude sat about him, and they said unto him, Behold, thy mother and thy brethren without seek for thee. And he answered, saying, Who is my mother? Or it says, Who is my mother and who is my brother? Mark 3:34. And he looked round about on them which sat about him, and said, Behold, my mother and my brethren. Mark 3:35. For whosoever shall do the will of God, the same is my brother and my sister and mother. So that right there goes to show you, man, like, I just want to let me back just real quick on that. That just goes to show you, man, the people gonna do the will of the Father, man. That's gonna be our brothers, man, and what it is. It ain't, just true family right here, man. Because we stand, man. We agree, man, in the spirit, and that's what it is, man. This is a spiritual battle, and they don't want to understand because we can see past the spirit. They want to deal in carnality, and that's what it. That's all it is. But I yield on that.
Every time I block these things, they just pop right
Yeah, man, they keep popping up, man. They was popping up on somebody else's channel, man. Like, it's like, man,
Well, it
every
don't
time.
matter. It don't matter. I mean, what they saying? Naked head runs well, satisfy your wishes online. Okay, that don't mean anything. Shit, it is what it is.
Yeah, but it's spam though, and when spam can get your video removed.
Right.
That's why I try to
Well,
pursue it. Yeah, the video can be removed from spamming. Trying to block it. It says an error has occurred. Refresh the page. That's BS. Let me see something.
Hey, look, anytime we bring up that truth, man, look, the devil's always around. You see that?
Right. The devil the devil always come try and take it away, but it's okay, man. We're gonna keep edifying. And this is one scripture, man, that I want to bring out, man. And this is what we stand for over here at FOPE, man. This is it right here. Psalms 120:7. I am for peace, but when I speak, they are for war. So it is what it is, man. It's just like Shawsham got, man, the Civil War channel, man. This what it is. It's a civil war, and at the end of the day, it's gonna stand. What's gonna divide us is truth.
Hey, look, before we go, any of y'all got any closing words for our dear brother Maharaka about who started FOPE? Do y'all have any words to him, respectfully?
Yeah.
Well, this is how you feel. I don't care.
Yeah. Well, I want to say, still, nothing but love and respect to that brother. As a brother that is about to become an elder, Maharaka, it's nothing but love and respect. I was
he's
a big
already. He's an elder.
Oh, he's an elder. Okay, Khan. So then, Elder Maharaka, nothing but love and respect to you. I was a big believer in really the reconciliation and the mending of things that happened in the past, but I just wish he would have handled things differently. I think it was completely unnecessary to use the word cultivate. I think he's an intelligent brother. That was a poor choice of words. And I'm really regretful that he used those words because it gave me a different picture of him that I'm still kind of fighting, you know what I'm saying, in terms of his public perception. So then the other thing is, not being honest and truthful about who started FOPE. I'm also embarrassed and apologetic on his behalf because what's making you do these things, man? If it's all about our people, then it really don't matter who started it. And to try to steal the glory or try to get out in front and create a narrative, it just shows a place of immaturity and really it doesn't give us a good look as Israel. But nonetheless, we forgive you. But in terms of the relationship mending now, we got to let more time pass now. And, it's going to be forgiveness, but we're going to have to love you from a distance, brother, because we really trying to build something special here. We not trying to create offenses with brothers, and we not trying to get in that vainglory One West spirit. And one of the things that I like that one of the brothers, Sakar, has said, one of the original 4 of FOPE, he said, man, he didn't like that spirit from One West. It was like they was trying to change things, and they were trying to do certain things, and all of that ain't helpful. You know what I'm saying, to the edifying of our nation. So what I just admonished the brother to do is to look at that video, man. And I would encourage that brother to apologize, whether it be public or private, and then try to not let these things happen again, because as an elder, there's no way you should be slipping out your mouth like that, saying things that just not accurate. You know what I'm saying? So that's all, man. It's nothing but love and respect. But that was a huge letdown. That was a huge blow. That's all.
Oh my goodness, this shit keep coming back. I'm gonna say, to me, I'm not upset about it, not surprised about it or anything like that, because I know their relationship. So I'm really unbothered about it. I just, that's why I stayed out of it. Like I said, when I was being a part of this, to me, it's not about who started it or did what. I really don't care. I told him when I showed up, I'm here to help build. And that's all I was ever about, building and still building. That's all I care about. So, at the end of the day, like I said, my main goal is to get my crown. And I'm at the point where it don't matter who coming to FOPE or what they teach. If I don't see it, I don't see it. If I believe it, I believe it. But I'm at the point where no man will be teaching me anyway. So nobody can't make me change my mind, and because they don't see it this way, and I'm gonna teach a doctrine that they teach. I refuse to, because if I feel it's a lie, I'm going to debunk it. And if I feel it ain't true, I'm going to teach against it. Point blank, period. Whether it's the rape doctrine, polygamy, or any type of doctrine that brothers bring out, point blank, period. I refuse to be under the tutelages of anybody who's saying that they over me and they're going to tell me what to do and what to teach. Like Qanath don't even teach me no more. Like he don't teach me nothing like that, because he don't need to. We teach each other or show, we talk about doctrine, but we ain't to the point where he be sitting down and just telling me, this, like the days of old where we had those teachings, like, okay, we're gonna go over these doctrines and this and that, or let me show you this about this. He don't even teach me no more. So, I'm beyond that. I'm damn near going on to be a 40-year-old man. So
yeah,
I'm at a different level.
Truth be told, we on the same level, but we both teach the same thing. But you got strong points and I got strong points, and we just build off of that.
Right. Not to boast or be like, oh, I'm better than you, and then that foolish stuff, because that's not.
She said we iron sharpening iron for sure, all of us,
Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's what it's about. It's not about, I'm not under the tutelage of someone where it's, oh, I'm teaching you and you learning from us, and I got to believe all the doctrine and breakdowns that y'all bring out. No, I go over everything in Hebrew about the new moon, Sabbath, the calendars, and I go through all that stuff on my own and read it on my own. That's why I say I don't believe in the lunar Sabbath. Don't believe it. But I go through the Hebrew. I know the Hebrews use the lunar calendar, but I don't believe in the lunar Sabbath. So everybody, you got your own different doctrinal opinions, but I believe what I believe on my own, because I let the Spirit of the Most High teach me now, because I refuse to be deceived again.
Hey, Shay, you know what, brothers and sisters, before y'all brothers finish up, we're about to close out. I want to get y'all final remark. But something just hit me, man. I know that brother watching the video. Brother, if you don't call me and apologize for what you said after you just saw the video of the brother saying, me and the brother came with the name on there, we was already going teaching one another, studying with one another. Big Yum way before I met you, named me Qanath, right? Any name he shall share way before we met you, right? FOPE, the name was already there. We didn't care about no shirts or none of that shit. We just, hey, y'all give us a week got next shirts, fine with us. We ain't care. And like I said, you played a major part, brother. I can't lie. But you played no part no bigger than Sham in a sense with me. You know what I mean? For certain things. But I do admire some of the things you've done, bro. But we apologized to one another before. Brother, this time, man, you gotta show me that you're a bigger man, brother, and apologize. Because you don't, I'm gonna look at it like our friendship was never real. Never real. Because you said everybody know I started it, right? And the brother said here, and my eyewitness, you know. So if you can, and I got more, I can put a video right now with other witnesses. I got a brother told me, man, I'll come over there anytime you want me to come over there, man, do a video with you, Qanath, and prove it. I didn't do so. No doubt, Malak. So, man, you owe me an apology, bro. You owe me an apology, man, because I ain't gonna sit there talking about what's the word he use? Cultivated. Me.
Oh my God.
Come on, man.
I'm not fucking with. Go ahead, Qanath.
Yeah, y'all, Kahan and Tashaka. Tashaka, I'm gonna give you the last word. No, who's that? Somebody just came in.
I'm in here now.
JT.
Okay, yeah, let JT answer. Okay, y'all, go ahead, Kahan. Then Tashaka, then JC. What y'all feel about the situation with Maharaka? Somebody started FOPE.
I'm gonna let Kahan go if you want to go. If not, then I'll go.
Go ahead, Tashaka.
Well, honestly, my Lord, man, it's not even a big deal. A word is a word. We can pull. Let me get my scripture. Let me get the word.
Hey, somebody give me the thing about a lying lip, false tongue. A word is a word, but every word has a meaning, and certain words and certain things you say can get you to go into hell. Lying is one, blasphemy is another. You know, so I agree, but those are some of the what's the 7 things the most? In fact, give me that. The 7 things the most high hate.
Okay, well,
please.
I got one of them. So
go ahead.
Let me get this one first, and I'll get the 7 things. But this is Proverbs chapter 12, verse 22. Lying lips are abomination to the Lord, but they that deal truly are his delight. Let me read that again. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 12, verse 22. Lying lips are abomination to the Lord Yahweh, but they that deal truly are his delight. All right, now I'm gonna get the next precept. 1 second.
Lying lips is an abomination. An abomination.
All right, got the next precept. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 6, verse 16. These 6 things doth the Lord hate, yea, 7 are an abomination unto him: a proud look, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood. Should I continue on?
No, that's good, because and my brother Tashaka, you know, we rock. There ain't nothing changing that. But think about this, man. A word ain't just a word, right? A word has meanings, right? Somebody say, "Oh man, your mother's a bitch." You know, she's a hoe. You know, your mother done this to me. You know, so I say that to say words have meaning. So when they say he cultivated me, you know, think about that, brother. That's something to me because see, is that's done with truth or false? That's a lie. And then when you go into what it means, it's disrespectful. I don't know. I can listen. When I met Shasham, Mahar, and all them brothers, I was already married, man, over 10 years. Married. Okay. Children live with me their whole life. Hard worker. Right? Held down FOPE with Shasham and other brothers going in and out, coming and going. But me and Shasham always stayed. Went up against GMS. We didn't run. Went up against ISUPK. We didn't run. When I say went up against, it was doctrine. But guess what? They took it further than doctrine because ISUPK approached us. GMS approached us. Right? We talked with all the camps. We went to support Kim on trial. I told Ashar and them, I don't believe in that shit, but we want to support our brothers. First one and second one. So tarnishing a reputation, right, is a bad thing, man. They call that in the court system, they call that what they call it?
Defamation of character.
Defamation of character. Right? They lied on Christ. Right? A lie can go a long way, man. You
Talking
know?
about that is right there, Qanath, when we was in
Wow. That's beautiful.
Now you see, that was something to y'all. Mahar wasn't an FOPE then.
That was in 2000, I believe, 14, something like that. ISUPK thing.
Yeah. Now he wasn't in there, but guess what? I believe it was me. I said, Shan, make sure you give him a headband or something, because that's my man right there. You know what I mean? Even though he was doing his own camps, that's my man right there. You know? So we always show love. We even came down to Georgia, show love. You know, so I don't get and to try to belittle me. You know, I just don't understand that shit. You know. And then when that dude, what's his name? So that mention my name. I don't want to say. Well, I'm trying to find what was funny. What was funny?
We not punking out against Swab Boss. We not punking out against the Toranites. The issue with the Toranites is Judah Nazareth don't have no respect. So fuck him. He full of shit. So fuck him. He tried to pull some slick bullshit. So fuck him. The man is not a man of his word. So fuck him. He's a liar and he's not honorable. You see what I'm saying? You make an agreement with brothers to not do certain things. Don't do it. Said he wasn't going to allow brothers to talk about us on this platform and talk about our wives. We don't going to do none of that. We're going to keep to the information. He broke that agreement. We even told our people over here, don't talk about Judah Nazareth or disrespect his wife over here. He broke the agreement. And then he tried to say, well, I just let this and that, but we looked out for him when he was on our platform and we could show it. And because he broke the agreement, and then when we confront him about certain things and he tried to pull some fuck shit on my cousin, that's the issue. He wasn't man enough about it. He tried to lie and start a bunch of bullshit. So we ain't scared of the Toranites because they was trying to pay us to debate them. Was they not, Qanath?
Yep.
It ain't about no money and none of that shit. Nobody ain't scared of Toranites. The man is not a man of his word, and he's a coward and he's a liar. And we don't have time to deal with that. It was all about information. We've been on here battering them plenty times. So it's not a thing about being scared. The man is just dishonest. Then he said certain things about Sinetta, but the whole time he really just wanted to be on Sinetta to debate other people, which he's back over there doing again. But yet he calling Sinetta a damn pedophile. What do you call Sinetta, Qanath? Because he put
everything under the sun. Everything
exactly.
under the sun.
And then
got on me.
And he's still doing the same thing. The nigga's a hypocrite. So fuck Judah Nazareth. He's a hypocrite. Nobody don't care about that nigga. So we ain't dealing with his heathen ass. He's a liar. And he's not a man of his word. The man word is not his bond. Can't deal with a brother like that.
Well, that's it, man. That's how we always rolled. I told Sham this, man, and he know this. I believe in loyalty, and I told Sham this, and I don't have no shame in it. I watched that video, brothers and sisters. Go back and watch that video. Who started FOPE? Go back and watch that video. The whole video is on the channel. Tears came to my eyes because I should have held on to them brothers, man. You know, and I always talk about loyalty. And what I did is I said, I'm not going to sell either one of them out. I love both my brothers here and my brothers coming down. We also will be in the truth. So I thought we'd just wait it out, you know, because they was like, man, I don't want, you know, everybody's bumping heads. And I was trying to make everybody get lost. So, you know, everybody just relax, exhale, inhale, try to get everybody relaxed, you know, but it didn't help, you know. But them brothers was very loyal to me, and they still are. You know, Most High bless them and their beloved family. They have not made one video about me or my family. It's the guys that I invited to my house, had my wife feed, right? Those are guys that talked about me and my wife and my children and lie on me and lie to everybody else about how FOPE started and tried to get my brethren to turn against me, to try to get my cousin Sham. I'm not going to mention it, but you know who you ours, because not one, ours, to turn against me. And it's like, damn. I don't want to sound like I'm some type of damn narcissist or something, but I mean, the fact is in the damn pudding. It's obvious. It's absolutely obvious. The hate is real. And it's like, for what? You know, and I still got love for you Negroes over there, right? In the 4 or 5 Hispanic brothers, man, y'all stay strong too. Stop lying, but y'all stay strong too, man. And my ones and my 2 brothers in New York or 3 of them, New York, man, I love y'all, man. Without a shadow of doubt, bro. Okay, it's my 2 Hispanic brothers. Y'all know who my Puerto Rican brothers. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Love y'all, man. You know, but at the end of the day, my heart recall you owe me an apology, bro. Straight like that. You know, if not, man, we're reconciled in hell or heaven, whichever way we go. You know, but that's about it, Sham. The bar. I'm finished, man. Y'all see who started FOPE, and it don't matter, but I had to bring it out. Period.
Yeah, it's done or what? Like I said, man, I don't really care. I would never hear about who started what. I was just had to help build, and we still pushing on. So,
and without hey, look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Without Sham, this thing would have failed. Without me, it would have failed. That's a fact. Now, my heart, you helped build it up, but it was already being built, bro. You know, but when you try to take a lot of credit, you diminish the things that you've done. You diminish it. You know.
Hey, Elder, can I make an analogy?
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Y'all was like Golden State, man, before KD came. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then KD, you know, he brought some value to the, you know, to the floor, but it was already a squad that was already a well-oiled machine. So when KD came, yeah. I mean, I see.
I'm gonna tell y'all, man. This is a fact. And Sham knows some of the brother teach, but I was there. That brother Zabar, we call Gritty Gravy. Ain't too many people in Israel, right? None of you young guys can touch him. I'm gonna keep it a buck. He been teaching Negro only for 12, 14 years. Okay, he always believed that and try to show to. But I'm listening like, man, I don't know, bro. He's like, Qanath, man, you don't know too much about them guys. I said, man, let's see what they say. You know, but guess what? After that, they still show love. They say, man, Qanath, I'm telling you, man, you need to read this part. I said, no, brother. No, I'm not worried about no chart. Anyway, I won't even worry about a damn chart. In fact, when Sham came down here, we didn't even have a chart.
No, I made all that shit. I made all the camp
Exactly.
signs.
We ain't give a damn about. He made now. Mahar, check this out, bro. Shawsham made all the charts, right? You boys shit down here, but Shawsham did that shit, man. And not only that, I didn't even worry about it. Damn, when Sham felt FOP was already established. When you and Sham got down here, we had no chart. You know why? Because we wasn't teaching no chart. We weren't teaching no chart, but we teaching Israel who they are.
Yeah, y'all had like a few little signs, but I went to the camp store. I went to the little construction store, and I had made a bunch of camp signs for us. Well, out of the printer I had.
You had the speaker. Sham had the speaker. Sham was doing the clothes, the headbands, the armbands. He's doing all that shit, man. He built this jump, man. Helped put the he's putting the damn DVD, videos up.
Yeah, man. I was working Israel.
Filming other brothers in Israel. Oh, I'm gonna tell you something. You don't hear FOP. Listen, it's a lot of runoff groups from FOP, and I'm not going to even mention their names. We don't brag on it. We just don't. And I can really brag, bro. I can brag, but I don't. None of us do. We all just a piece of the puzzle, man. Let's just connect this shit and deal. You know. But like I said, I don't know if I can trust, man. In fact, you know, I know I can't trust you. I don't know I can't trust you. You know. But I just want to see how strong you are as a man. You see who created it. At least call and apologize. If not, then it wasn't even real. I'm out, man. In this joint. Most High bless everybody that comes to Lima Star. All of y'all. Everybody. That's in the
Shalom to everybody. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all here tomorrow night.
It's going down, baby.
And King Judah will be dropping one of the greatest rape breakdowns ever that never been done in Israel. And we're going to prove and show you it's different types of rapes in the Bible. And if you're raping the Bible, you're put to death. You cannot rape. It's not lawful to rape. And the Most High never permitted Israel to go and rape the daughters of Zion and pay somebody 50 shekels of silver and you think you got a wife. Or the punishment is 50 shekels of silver. That's a lie. So we're going to prove all that tomorrow, me and K. Judah. That's why I said, man, it's like when
Lee Cummins may be on tomorrow also. It depends. I see the time. He may be on tomorrow also to prove all the people that you see that's about to go to war. A lot of that whole area where it was black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like I said, Qanath, I always said to myself years ago, why did nobody never would touch this topic when Elder Tahar was pressing the nation of Israel with it that bad? Everybody was scared. Everybody was shook. They ain't want to even touch the rape doctrine when Elder Tahar and GMS was pressing the camps, walking up on them, preaching the rape. They would get people out the order and say they rapists. They wouldn't deal with kids. They try to defend them off because they didn't know how to break it down. And it's the honest truth. And this men had been in the knowledge for 20 years, 30 years at the time, had no way of refuting it. Did he not? Remember, Qanath, you saw that.
They know what to say.
Remember the video I had with Elder Bakwash? He said the young brother in the spirit, he wanted no questions about the rape doctrine. That was with Elder Bakwash. He was out at the time. And, you know, it's not the brag. It's just truth. Why nobody ain't want to touch it then? You know what I mean?
It is the truth, man. I don't. It's the truth, you know. But I tell you this. One thing I keep on saying we out here, but not all, but some brothers that came in after Maharakar, I got love for y'all, and the ones that y'all had left and joined them other organizations. You know, I wish y'all the best, but I would just say how it work out. How it work out. We still here and still got love, but how it work out. Was it all cracked up what you thought it was going to be? You know, but All right, that's it.
Shout out to Naphtali too, because Naphtali did a wonderful breakdown off the break doctrine as well. I forgot.
Oh yeah. Oh, and by the way, Naphtali and Yehuda gonna be crushing Lex Vortex. You know, gonna crush you, bro. You know, in all due respect, it's a wrap. FOPE time. Get me out of here, man.
All right, bro. We out. I gotta
let my people go.
I gotta get up early, and I have to. What else I have to do? Oh, I have to finish up everything for tomorrow class. So shalom, Israel. Most High bless. Thank y'all for tuning in to Qanath. Set the record straight, and for our people's edification. We out. You got something you want to say, DeBar?
Nope. Shalom.
All right, shalom.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
Oh.
You're doing this to yourself, Pat.
You know why we're not afraid? What? He's great in turban. Turban's destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke. Motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords, generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki-colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat, fashioned in the trap we escaped. Our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause